Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. The opening ceremony of the International Seminar on Business Administration and Management, ISBAM 2024, is about to begin. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Shalom, Om Swastiastu, Namo Buddhaya, Salam Kebajikan, Rahayu. First and foremost, we would like to thank God for blessing us with the opportunity to gather here for the wonderful action of the opening ceremony of the International Seminar on Business, Administration, and Management, ISBAM 2024, with the theme, Building a Brilliant Business and Career. On behalf of the committee, it is my great pleasure and also my honor to be able to extend our warmest welcome to you all. Allow me to convey two rules of conduct during this activity so that this event can run smoothly. Please mute your microphone, rename your Zoom account with your full name followed by an appellation. Open your camera and use a virtual background for all participants. At the end of the session, Please fill in the attendance list shared by the committee. I'm Bernadetta de Tagau. It's precious chance for me to be master of ceremony on this very special event. On this wonderful occasion, please allow me to extend my sincere gratitude to the Honorable Director of Politeknik Negeri Nunukan, Mr. Arkas Vidi PSD, the Honorable Vice Director 1, Dr. B.C. Asniwati, SEMSI, Vice Director 2, Dr. Rafiko, SEMM, the Head of Business Administration Department, Mrs. Haja Nur Aida, SEMM, General Manager of ISBAM 2024, Mrs. Santiana SSMPD, and our wonderful keynote speaker, Dr. Subatra Seladurai, MCom, MPhil, MA, PhD, Professor Muhammad Sarya Parvez, Professor Muhammad Asmir Hossain, MBA, Professor Dr. Haji Denden Mulyana, SCMSI, Dr. Sherif Ismail, and Professor Dr. Ravinder Rena, and to all the audiences. First of all, let's say thanks to God who has given us the audience, happiness, health, and mercy, so we can attend and participate in this special event without any obstacles. Ladies and gentlemen, on this special afternoon, we have several agendas. First, opening. Second, singing the national anthem, Indonesia Raya, and March Politeknik Negeri Nunukan, Indonesia. Third, profile of Politeknik Negeri Nunukan, Indonesia, and the overview of ISBAM 2024. Fourth, report from the chairman of the committee. Fifth, welcoming speech. Sixth, officially opening ISBAM. 7, prayer. 8, keynote speaker session. 9, closing. Ladies and gentlemen, without any further ado, let's open this agenda by reciting Basmala together. Ladies and gentlemen, the next agenda is singing the national anthem, Indonesia Raya, and March Politeknik Negeri Nunukan, Indonesia. Ladies and gentlemen, are pleased to check your position. Ladies and gentlemen, let's watch together the profile of Politeknik Negeri Nunukan, Indonesia, and the overview of ISBAM 2024.
Indonesia. There is a small island called Nunukan in North Kalimantan with a developed education. State Polytechnic of Nunukan, located in the border zone Indonesia and Malaysia. It was found in October 8, 2014. There is a higher vocational education called State Polytechnic of Nunukan, with a vision to be leading and remarkable of vocational higher institution in Kalimantan in 2024. State Polytechnic of Nunukan consists of 4 different major study program of Fisheries Product Technology, study program of Heavy Equipment, study program of Business Administration, study program of Civil Engineering, State Polytechnic of Nunukan have in collaboration with several companies and universities. State Polytechnic of Nunukan to be a leading and remarkable.
Ladies and gentlemen, the next agenda is the report of the chairman of the committee, Nuraini. Time is yours.
Thank you for Master of Ceremony. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh and good afternoon. Shalom, Om Swastiastu, Nama Budaya, Salam Kebajikan. The Honorable Director Politeknik Negeri Nunukan, the Honorable Chairman of the Politeknik Negeri Nunukan, Business Administration Department of Representing, the Honorable General Manager, Lecturer or Supervisor, the Honorable, the keynote speaker who is present to all the participants, lecturer, and friends who I cannot mention one by one. Thanks God for the presence of Almighty God, because today we can gather in the place in the good health. Previously, I would like to welcome to audience and participants who have attended in this event, International Seminar Business Administration Management 2024, with the theme Building a Brilliant Business and Career. This seminar was be able to carry out well because of the support and effort of all parties. Therefore, I would like to thank to the entire committee who have worked hard to carry out this seminar. We also express to thank you to the Politeknik Negeri Nunukan campus, which has fully supported Sorry, I continue. On behalf of the organizing committee, I apologize if there Sorry, I continue. On behalf of organizing committee, I apologize if there are any shortcoming in the implementation in this seminar. The number of the participants who took a part in this seminar was approximately 67 participants. I would like to thank the participants who come and took a moment of their time for today's seminar. Maybe that's enough of my report. If there are words are unpleasant and missed, I apologize. That's all from me. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh and good afternoon. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, step on the following agenda is the speech which will be delivered by General Manager of ISBAM 2024, Mrs. Santiana SSMPD. The Zoom floor is yours.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Salam sejahtera bagi kita semua. Salam, Om Swastiastu, Namo Buddhaya, salam kebajikan rahayu. Alhamdulillahirabbil alamin. Wassalatu wassalamu ala asrofil anbiya wal mursalin wa ala alihi wa ashabihi ajmain. Amma ba'du. The Honorable Directors of Politeknik Negeri Nunukan Indonesia, Bapak Arkas PD PhD, The Honorable Vice Director 1, Ibu Dr. B.C. Asniwati, the Vice Rector 2, Ibu Dr. Ropiko SAMM, the Head of Business Administration Department, Ibu Herlina Nawir, our prestigious keynote speaker, Dr. Subatra Keladurai, Professor Muhammad Sahrial Parvez, Associate Professor Muhammad Azmir Hossein, Professor Dr. Deden Mulyana, Dr. Sarip Ismail, and Professor Dr. Rapinar Rena. Distinguished guests, dear audience, ladies and gentlemen, greeting to all of you. Allow me, as a General Manager of ISBAM 2024, and as the representative of teaching team and the organizing committee, to express our gratitude for your presence and participation in the International Seminar of Business Administration and Management, ISBAM 2024, with the theme Building a Brilliant Business and Career. This event is supported by Indonesian Education Share to Care Volunteers, Universitas Siliwangi Indonesia, Durban Universities of Technology Republic of South Africa, Independent Perception and Research Hub Bangladesh, Pioneer Kumarasmi College, Nagercoil, Tamil Nadu, India, Egyptian German Academy, Egypt, and Dhaka International University, Bangladesh. Ladies and gentlemen, this event is manifestation of our collective effort involving both students and faculty to create a deeper and beneficial learning experience. Through this international seminar, we aim to provide deep insight into project management in the context of business, administration, and management at large. The theme, Building a Brilliant Business and Career, was chosen with careful consideration, recognizing the importance of establishing a solid foundation for a successful career and business in today's era. This international seminar served as a golden opportunity for participants to understand current challenges, innovative strategies, and the best practices in project management that can guide their step towards success. And I would like to express my sincere gratitude to the Director of Politeknik Negeri Nunukan, Indonesia, Bapak Arkas VD PhD. Thank you, Pak, with all staff who has already supported us in preparing this event. And I also would like to commend the hard work of the organizing committee, all keynote speakers, and of course, the active participation of all of you in making this event a success. May this international seminar not only be a platform for scholarly discussion, but also a means to build network and exchange ideas among professional, academic, and business practitioners. Before I conclude this address, let's together enjoy and make a pause each keynote speaker presentation and interaction among participants. May this seminar bring new inspiration, valuable connection, and profound insight for all of us. Lastly, I'm pleased the directors of Politeknik Negeri Nunukan, Indonesia officially opened this event. Thank you for your kind attention and participation. Enjoy the international seminar on business, administration, and management, ISBAM 2024. May we collectively contribute to building a bright future. Thank you very much. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Ladies and gentlemen, the next speech is from the Head of Business Administration, Department of Politeknik Negeri Nunukan, Indonesia, Mrs. Haja Nur Aida, SEMM, or representative. The Zoom floor is yours.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Ladies and gentlemen, esteemed guests and distinguished speaker. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome to the International Seminar on Business, Administration, and Management with the themes Building and Brilliant Business and Career. Administration Department and extend to warm welcome to each and every one of you. We are privileged to have an outstanding lineup of the keynote speakers who have graciously accepted our invitation to share their expertise with us today. Please join me in welcoming 1. Professor Dr. Ravinder Rena from the Durban University of Technology, Republic of South Africa. 2. Professor M.D. Sharad Parve from the Independent Perspection and Research Hub, IPRH, Bangladesh. 3. Professor Dr. Haji Deden Mulyana, SE, MSE, from Universitas Siliwangi, Indonesia. 4. Dr. Subrata Cheledore from the Pioneer Kumaraswamy College, Nagarkot, Tamil Nadu, India. 5. Dr. Servi Ismail from the Egyptian German Academy, Egypt. And Mr. M.D. Asmir Hossain, MBA from the Dhaka International University, Bangladesh. Their presence here today is a testament to the global reach and collaborative spirit of our academic community. This event serves as a significant milestone in the development of the student affairs within the international class at Politeknik Negeri Nunukan. It is not merely a seminar, but a platform for the knowledge exchange and networking that transcend geographical boundaries. As we delve into the discussion on building of brilliant business and career, I encourage each participant to actively engage, share insight, and seize the opportunity to broaden your perspective. To our distinguished speaker, thank you for sharing your valuable knowledge and experience with us. Your contribution will undoubtedly enrich our understanding of the dynamic world of the business, administration, and management. I wish everyone a fruitful and inspiring seminar. May our collective effort today contribute to the growth and success of each participant in their expensive file. Thank you, and Let us make the most of this enduring experience. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Ladies and gentlemen, now we would love to invite the Honorable Director of Politeknik Negeri Nunukan, Indonesia, and please be willing officially open the International Seminar on Business, Administration, and Management, ISBAM 2024. Mr. Arkas Vidi, PSD, the Zoom floor is yours.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam.
Salam sejahtera bagi kita semua. Om Swastiastu, Namo Buddhaya, salam kebajikan. Good morning and good afternoon or good day for everybody who can attend in this event. First of all, I want to say to God that we have time to attend this kind of useful program. Because of His blessing, we can come here because we got our healthy today. We have our available time, and then I want to special gratitude to Miss Santiana for the create this useful programs, and this is the first useful program we have international program who can collaborate with several universities in the world. Yeah. The Honorable Vice Director 1, Vice Director 2, the head study program of business administrations, general manager, and the chairman of the committee, and all the keynote speakers, professor, and my lovely students who can attend in this event. On behalf of Politeknik Negeri Nunukan, it is my great pleasure to welcome all of you to the International Seminar on Business, Administration, and Management with themes Building a Brilliant Business and Career, or we can make acronym BBBC, Building a Brilliant Business and Career. It is very, very amazing themes. We are honored to have such esteemed keynote speakers joining us today, representing the different countries and institutions. I hope, or I know this universities who can collaborate together. It is very, very reputable universities. And then, firstly, I would like to extend a warm welcome to Professor Dr. Zubaida Rena from Leuven University of Technology, Republic of South Africa. His expertise in the field of business and management will undoubtedly enrich our understanding of the topic. Okay, and then I would like to welcome Professor MD Sharia, Professor from the Independent Perception and Research Youth IPLRH Bangladesh. I know his valuable insight into the work of business and administration will be highly beneficial to all participants. And we are also privileged to have Professor Dr. H. Deden Mulyana from University of Siliwangi, Indonesia, with us today. His extensive knowledge and experience in the field will undoubtedly contribute to the success of the seminar. Joining us from the pioneer Kumaraswamy College, Nagercoil, Tamil Nadu, India, is Dr. Subhatra Keladure. Sorry, because maybe the pronunciation is not correct. I'm very, very sorry about it. Her expertise in business and management will provide valuable perspective for all participants. We are also honored to welcome Dr. Selvi Ismail from the Egyptian Germany Academy, Egypt. His insight into the world of business and administration will certainly inspire and motivate us all. Last but not least, a warm welcome to Mr. Azmir Hossein, MBA from Dhaka International University, Bangladesh. I know and we sure about his expertise and experience in the field will contribute to the success of this seminar. This event is one of the student development activities under the International Class Program at Politeknik Negeri, Nunukan. We believe that by bringing together experts from various countries, we can cultivate a bringing a global perspective, yeah, and enhance our understanding of business world. Throughout this seminar, we aim to explore strategies and ideas for building brilliant business and career, BBBC. We hope that the discussion and interaction among participants will foster new insights, knowledge, and collaboration that will benefit all. Once again, I would like to extend a warm welcome to all the participants and express my gratitude to the keynote speakers from all the universities for joining us today. I wish you all an inspiring and fruitful seminar. Thank you very much for joining this event and enjoy this seminar. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. By mentioning Bismillahirrahmanirrahim, International Seminar. International Seminar on Business Administration and Management with the theme Building and Brilliant Business and Care officially opened. Thank you very much.
Ladies and gentlemen, we do hope our event will run well. Therefore, let's pray together for the success and smooth running of this event, which will be led by Ripal. Time is yours.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Let us, for a moment, both our hands and allow me to let play Islamic way and using bahasa. Marilah kita bersama-sama sejenak menundukkan kepala, berdoa kepada Tuhan Yang Maha Esa. Izin saya memimpin doa dengan cara Islam, dimohon yang lain untuk menyesuaikan. Ya Allah, Tuhan yang Maha Bijaksana, kami bersyukur atas nikmat hidup-Mu yang telah Engkau anugerahkan kepada kami. Pada kesempatan ini, kami memohon pertolongan dan petunjuk-Mu dalam menyelenggarakan seminar ini. Berikanlah hikmah dan ilmu yang bermanfaat kepada peserta seminar. Bimbinglah kami untuk dapat menyampaikan informasi dengan jelas dan merangsang pemikiran mereka. Semoga seminar ini menjadi sarana untuk meningkatkan pengetahuan, keterampilan, dan kepekaan sosial. Ya Allah, limpahkanlah rahmat dan keberkahan-Mu kepada semua yang terlibat dalam acara ini. Jadikanlah suasana seminar penuh dengan saling penghargaan, kerjasama, dan kebersamaan. Kami juga memohon perlindungan dari-Mu terhadap segala hal yang dapat mengganggu kelancaran acara ini. Lindungilah kami dari gangguan dan rintangan yang mungkin timbul. Ya Allah, ampunilah dosa-dosa kami, perbaikilah segala kesalahan kami, dan terimalah usaha kami dalam menghidupkan nilai-nilai kebaikan melalui seminar ini. Semua ini kami sampaikan dengan penuh kerendahan hati dengan menyebut namamu yang maha pengasih dan maha penyayang. Rabbana atina fid dunya hasanah wa fil akhirati hasanah wa qina azabannar. Subhana rabbi satyama yasifun wa salamu alal mursalin walhamdulillahi rabbil alamin. Wallahul muwaffiq ila aqwamit thoriq. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Ladies and gentlemen, now we come to the next agenda. Is the keynote speaker session. To lead this session, allow me, Farhan Rizali Silawane, as your master of ceremony. And today, we have a great keynote speaker with us. Dr. Subatra Cheladurai, MCOM, MPhil, MA, PhD from India. Professor Muhammad Sahriar Parvez, and as such, Professor Muhammad Asmir Hussein from Bangladesh. Professor Dr. Haji Deden Mulyana, as a MSI from Indonesia. Dr. Sherif Ismail from Egypt. And Professor Dr. Ravinder Rena from South Africa. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the International Seminar on Business, Administration, and Management, ISBAM 2024. Ladies and gentlemen, to lead the first keynote speaker session, I would like to invite our first moderator, Ms. Dayanti, from Politeknik Negeri Nunukan. The Zoom floor is yours.
Thank you, Master of Ceremony, for the time given to this session. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. International Seminar on Business Administration and Management, ISBAM 20 and 24, with the theme Building a Brilliant Business and Career, shall begin shortly. Esteemed keynote speaker and honorable audience and guests, good afternoon, salam sejahtera, assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. I would like to extend warmest welcome to everyone to the International Seminar on Business Administration and Management ISBAM 20 and 24. The theme, Building a Brilliant Business and Career. For information, the seminar will be divided into 6 sessions with 6 keynote speakers from 5 different countries. With great honor, I would like to introduce myself. My name is Ms. Dayanti from Politeknik Negeri Nunukan, Indonesia, as your moderator for the keynote speakers presentation session 1 today. Before starting the presentation, I'd like to inform the rules of this session. First, the keynote speaker will have a maximum of 13 minutes for the presentation, followed by 10 minutes for Q&A. So please manage your time, and I will friendly remind you if the time is mostly over. Second, Q&A session will be done after the keynote speaker's presentation. Third, every audience can drop the question in the chat box or can directly deliver the question by raising hands virtually, and I, as the moderator, will read the question to be answered, or I will mention the audience who delivered the question directly. Fourth, every audience member is pleased to mute the microphone during the presentation. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, the first keynote speaker for this session is Dr. Subhatra Chaladurai, Master of Commerce Program, Master of Philosophy, Master of Arts Social, Doctor of Philosophy. All right, and now it's my great pleasure to read the personal data of our keynote speaker. Dr. Subhatra Chaladurai is a dynamic individual with a rich academic background, extensive teaching experience, and a passion for research, education, and empowerment. She graduated in commerce from SNTT Women's University, Mumbai, and holds PG and Phil degrees in commerce from Madurai Kumaraj University. She earned her PhD in commerce from Manonmaniam Sundaranar University, Tirunelveli, and currently serves as a research supervisor guiding Master of Philosophy, Doctor of Philosophy, Scholar Additional. She holds Master of Art in Sociology, PGD-HRM, and Master of Science in Psychology. She is working as an assistant professor of commerce at Pioneer Kumaraswamy College, Nagercoil since 2030. She boasts 21 years of teaching and administrative experience across schools, college, and NGOs. Her involvement spans more than 400 national and international seminars, webinars, and training programs. She has also authored over 80 research articles and 26 books with ISBN, apart from being an NLP practitioner, soft skills trainer, and counselor. She has served as a research person, contributing her expertise to both national and international seminars and conferences. She has further enriched academic circles through numerous guest lectures. Without any further ado, let's invite our first keynote speaker, Dr. Chaladurai. The Zoom floor is yours. Thank you.
Yeah. Happy morning to each and everybody present here in the virtual platform, which gives an immense pleasure for me to address in this international seminar on business administration and management, duly organized by Politeknik Negeri, Nunukan, Indonesia. The theme of the conference is building a brilliant business and career. Its need of the day is perfect to organize a program of this kind in the concept of international conference, but especially for business and management graduates. As introduced by the resource, the moderator, I'm a commerce graduate with a PhD. So I thought of justifying and addressing some of the career opportunities as well as the startup, that is a new venture opportunities for commerce graduates. So let me take an opportunity and your permission to share this screen now. Hope it is visible now. Yes?
Yes.
Is it visible? Yes. Okay. So as I told you, I have taken the opportunity to give you some insights on career opportunities and startup ideas for commerce graduates. And of course, as commerce graduates and for the career opportunities, it is an essential to emphasize and discuss career opportunities and startup ideas for commerce graduates, as it provides a valuable guidance during the transition from academia to the preferential area. Offering insights into various career paths enables the graduates to make informed decisions, aligning their skills and interests with sustainable roles and different suitable roles too. Moreover, highlighting the entrepreneurial aspects encourages graduates to consider innovative ventures contributing to economic growth and job creation, and recognizing the dynamic nature of job market trends and utilize their diverse skill set effectively. And this approach ensures that commerce graduates not only enhance their employability, but also find their roles that bring personal and professional fulfillment. Additionally, discussions on startup ideas for foster creativity, innovation, and collaboration within the business community, inspiring graduates to contribute fresh perspectives to various industries, and overall shedding light on the career options and entrepreneurial possibilities empowers the commerce graduates to navigate their professional journey with confidence, motivation for their continuous learning, and focus on long-term success. So the commerce graduates, the career opportunities for graduates is diverse. We can say offering a wide range of opportunities across various industries. The specific standards for entry-level job can vary based on the factors such as industry, company, the size of the company, and the geographical locations. However, I'm going to give you some of the entry-level job standards and positions that commerce graduates may consider for their upliftment or for their job upliftment. This accounting and assistant, that's a bookkeeper. The responsibility may include maintaining financial records, preparing financial statements, and handling basic bookkeeping tasks. And the skill required, we can say the proficiency in accounting standards, attention to detail, and knowledge of basic accounting principles. In addition to that, the tally and the online system of account keeping. And the role of financial analyst, it involves analyzing the financial data, preparing reports, and assisting in making financial decisions. So they need analytical skill, proficiency in Excel, and understanding of financial modeling. In the role of sales coordinator and sales support, assisting in sales team in various administrative tasks, preparing sales reports and coordinating sales activities. So especially they need skills like communication skill, organizing abilities, and familiarity with sales processes. And this customer service representative job, handling customer inquiries, resolving issues, and providing support. The same strong communication skill is needed, and problem solving abilities and patience is much required. And data entry, clerical level work can also be taken, entering upon the updating data, databases, spreadsheet, and other systems. Like they need skills like attention to details, accuracy in data entry, and basic computer skill is much necessary in this aspect. Human resource assistance, assisting with the HR functions like recruitment, onboarding, and maintaining employees' record. So of course, the communication skill is necessary, and at the same time, understanding the process of HR. With the person with the HRM as a major subject, if they have learned, they can recruit, they can enter into the job called human resource assistant. And of course, marketing assistant job for commerce graduates, supporting market initiatives, coordinating campaigns, and analyzing market data. Creativity and basic understanding of marketing principle is a necessary skill for this job. And administrative assistant, performing general office tasks, managing schedules, and assisting with administrative functions, organizing skill, management proficiency in office software and all. Banking associates working entering directly here there are n number of national banks, scheduled banks, and international banks are also available there. They can enter into a manager or probationary officer, working with the various roles within a bank, such as customer service, teller, or administrative positions. Many administration positions are there. So with the basic knowledge of banking operations, they can banking associate and banking kind of jobs. Another option was the insurance agent or broker or insurance companies, and even they can enter into some of the main ministry and industries are available with insurance companies. They're selling insurance products, advising clients on coverage options, and processing insurance applications also. So they need scale skills, knowledge of insurance products, and of course, as I told you, the communication skill. And it is important for the commerce graduates to tailor their resumes to highlight the relevant coursework, internships, and skills that align with the specific job they are applying for. Additionally, gaining certifications, additional qualifications, such areas of accounting software, the financial analysis, or industry specific knowledge can also enhance their job prospects or career prospects. So keep in mind that networking, internships, and a proactive approach to learning can also play a crucial role in securing this entry level positions in commerce field. And as I told you, we have some more scope for them in startup ideas for commerce graduates. I know the meaning of startups, startup ideas. What startup idea is? It's our innovative concepts or solution identify entrepreneurs to address specific market needs. So they often involve leveraging technology or unique business models. So the entrepreneurs generate ideas by observing trends, identifying the gaps, or envisioning improvement. Process includes market research, validation, and obtaining feedback. Successful startup ideas solve problems too and fulfill needs and have growth potentials also. So the entrepreneurs seek funding for development of and expansion. Am I visible? Am I audible and visible? Can you confirm it?
Yes, Dr. Patrick Gill.
Okay, here shows a notification that Zoom has paused. Okay, the goal is to build a profitable and sustainable business. That startups aim is to disrupt industries or create new markets. As you know about the startups, the validation through prototyping, some types of prototyping and testing is crucial. And ultimately, startups deliver value to customers and stakeholders. So commerce graduates have a diverse skill set that can be applied in various startup ideas. And here I'm going to give you or explain you a few ideas to cater the strengths and knowledge of the commerce graduates. One such thing can be done is online accounting and bookkeeping services that offer virtual accounting and bookkeeping services for small business and startups. And it provides services such as invoicing, payroll, and tax preparations too. And e-commerce consultancy assists individuals and small business in setting up, optimizing their e-commerce platforms. So provide guidance on product listing, digital marketing, and customer experiences. And this financial planning platform that develop an online platform that helps individuals plan and manage their personal finances, offering budgeting tool, investment advice, and retirement planning services, and so on. The freelance CFO services, the Chief Financial Officer role, provide part-time or project-based Chief Financial Officer services to startups and small businesses that assist in financial planning, fundraising, strategic financial decision planning, and decision making, etc. And the digital marketing analytics, creating a startup that specializes in analyzing the digital marketing data for businesses and provide insight into the effective of online marketing campaigns and recommend improvements. And subscription box services. There's some of curate and sell subscription boxes relate to the niche. You might have heard about the NICHE markets, such as gourmet foods and fitness products or unique office supplies. That utilizes e-commerce platform to reach a broader audience. That is possible for a commerce graduate to start with. And we can say some more examples of the startups like financial educational platform. So develop an online platform or app to educate individuals on personal finance, investing, and budgeting. So offer courses, webinars, and interactive tools to financial literacy. And the supply chain management so software can be developed, like create the software that help businesses manage their supply chain effectively and include features for inventory management, order tracking, and supplier communications. And the peer-to-peer lending transfer, lending platforms can also be created, like establish a platform that connects borrowers with individual lenders, providing an alternative to traditional banking, and implement secure lending practices and thorough credit assessments. And corporate wellness programs can also be conducted, offer corporate wellness program that focus on financial well-being of employees, provide workshop resources and tools to employees manage their finances effectively. The financial management guidance can also be given through offered through a commerce graduate after as a startup idea. So invents expense management software. Like it's a different idea, like develop a user-friendly expense management tool for business to track and control their expenses. So integrate features for receipt scanning, budgeting, and reporting, and so on. Online tax filing assistance. It's been done by several people after their graduations and doing with the that auditing professions will do that. And this can also be taken by a commerce graduate. Create a platform that simplify the tax filing process for individual as well as for business, and offer step-by-step guidance and ensure compliance with the tax regulation. So before dividing into any startup idea, it is crucial to conduct thorough market research, identify the target audience, and validate the demand for product and service. Additionally, we have to consider collaborating with professionals from other fields also, as such as technology or marketing, to strengthen this startup team. So once we have the knowledge, another strong thing which is needed for the starting with the new venture, the technology and the marketing skills. This can also be offered from the other professionals, collaborating with other department students, or collaborating with other business people. This can be worked out. So I think I'm on the last stage of giving my conclusion on whatever I was speaking about. In conclusion, the navigating the postgraduate landscape for the commerce students involves a dynamic blend of informed decision making, adaptability, and entrepreneurial spirit. And by highlighting the diverse careers, opportunities, and startup ideas, we empower the commerce graduates to make choices aligned with their skills and positions, and also the passions, and fostering both personal and professional fulfillment. The evolving job markets demands adaptability, and an understanding of various careers path equips graduates to thrive in this changing landscape. And furthermore, encouraging entrepreneurial aspirations not only contributes to economic growth, but also inspire the innovation within the business community. As a graduate of any discipline embark on their professional journeys, the knowledge and insights gained from exploring career opportunities and startup ideas will undoubtedly shape their paths, enabling them to make meaningful contributions to their chosen fields. And ultimately, this holistic approach to career exploration sets the stage for a future where commerce graduates are not just employees, but also the creators and drivers of positive change in the business world. So with this, I thank the opportunity given to me by the university and the Polytechnic Institution of Indonesia, who have organized the wonderful conference on the international seminar on the business administration and management, that ISBAM 2024, with the theme building a career business and building a brilliant business and career. So with this, I once again thank each and every one of you, the moderators, the management, the organizing team, everyone. Thanks to all for your patient listening to my presentation. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Cheladurai, for the very informative presentation.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's shift our attention to the next session, which is the 10-minute question and answer session. Do you have any question?
Yes, please.
Do you have question, guys?
Nothing.
The reason.
Anything from the moderator side? Want to clarify anything? Eva Sanchiana ma'am was listening to me for the long time. Can I ask you something regarding your curriculum, where you have the subject called entrepreneurship development, madam? Entrepreneurship development as a part of the curriculum or syllabus? Or startup ideas or new venture ideas, like any subject you have?
Could you please pardon, Dr. Subrata?
Yeah.
Okay.
Here we are focusing much on not only on the job, but also the entrepreneurial startup ideas, the new venture, creating their new ventures ideas. So we give importance to 50% importance to both. So I thought of giving the career. When we talk about the career opportunities, it is important to highlight on some ideas on startup too, giving some ideas on business, how they can enter into start with a new venture like that.
Sure, doctor.
Madam,
Thank you.
okay, Nur Ain, what is your question?
What does a CFO do if the problem occurs in the financial sector? Yeah, that's what we say. We need to have different experts from the different field. We have a basic knowledge on how to start with a new venture, but at the same time, coming to the financial part, coming to the marketing part, and coming to some technical part, we need to have a collaborations and have different people in our venture. So that is very important for everyone, every new people who want candidate who wanted to start with a venture or start with their career. You must have different people with you, with the different ideas and different stream, with the technical expert and financial expert, their guidance and support, and their even you can employ people of uh, mm, from the various field. Hope I have justified. How do I start my business without spending any money? So that's without spending money, you can be a sleeping partner. You can have a partner. You can engage some person who is interested to invest, and some of the angel investors are available. If you have a good idea and innovative ideas, you can explore your idea in the form of business, where you can approach people with investment. So that is one possible things. Without investment, you can explore your ideas. This Hasan Ali has asked the question. Without investment, you can explore your ideas and you can earn money. You can make money and make profits from the investment.
Okay. Can I ask you a question?
Yeah, please. Yeah, please.
Yeah. Dr. Subhatra, you already explained.
Thank
You
you.
already explained some component to support our career in business. Yeah. Some of the component is like financial parts, management parts, marketing parts, and so technical parts. Is there anything else can support like capital or soft skill to support our career in business? And which one the most important point to as a compulsory we have to build our career? Thank you.
Yeah, in almost all the roles I presented, and although almost all the startup ideas I have given out of my presentation, I would have mentioned or repeated one word repeatedly. That's communication skill.
Communication skill.
Communication skill, followed by technical skill. or technical skill followed by communication skill. These are the two important things which is very much necessary for a person who is obtaining or prefer the role as an employee or the role as an employer with the business idea. These are the two
Okay.
important skill. One is the communication skill and other one is the technical skill. In the digital era, the technical part, the technical skill, applying, using the new softwares, inventory
Okay.
softwares, and
Is it
this AI substituted softwares. These are going to help you a lot with your business as well as the job.
for this era? Which one the most important technical skill for for soft skill software? Which one the most important point? Internet. Like what artificial intelligence the most important ones we can apply to our the will to build our career.
Yeah, the basic MS Office skill, the basic MS Office skill, working with Word document and converting it as a PDF and image format, the basic skill is enough, along with the internet application skill. Browsing and internet application skill, that is more than sufficient to start with any venture and we accomplish your ventures, because the basic browsing skill also helps you to work with AI technologies. Some of the AI, even if you look at the chat GPT, which gives
Yeah.
you the businessman as well as the students to work in advance to create anything and everything within a second or within a minute. It's possible. So for that, to make that possible, you need only the browsing skill, and the work knowledge of working with Word document is more than sufficient.
Okay. Another one.
Yeah, please.
I need to be discussed in this events.
Yeah, please.
Amongst the soft skill,
Yeah,
okay, among such as you taught me before,
yeah,
communication skill, what
yeah.
negotiations, what are can be support our careers? For example, is it important like negotiation skill and solving skill, and then
Assertive. I can give you
yeah,
an example of an assertive communications.
yeah,
Assertive communications, we say. So whatever we wanted to tell to whoever
yeah.
we wanted to speak, we must be assertive in giving our, expressing our views or explaining our thoughts or bring or giving messages. We must be assertive. Without hurting the person, we must reveal whatever we wanted to reveal. So we must be straightforward. At the same time, when we express our opinion, the person who is listening to us should not get hurt or get offended. So the way of communications is maybe a participatory way with the assertive kind of speaking. That is going to help you in communication skill. So
Okay,
this is
great.
one thing which I adopt. Assertive.
I agree. I agree with that.
Yeah. Yeah.
I one more question maybe. Yeah, one
Yeah,
more
please.
question. One more question. Nowadays, a lot of our job already replaced by artificial intelligence.
Okay.
So, what skill need to be fulfilled to us? Yeah, in order to artificial cannot be replace our job in the
The
future.
same technical skill, adopting with technology, just accepting the technology and contribute much on technology. So you have to spend time to learn about it. One thing is that we must know how we can utilize or how we can work with the artificial intelligence. So you must learn
Okay.
those things. What are the platforms available? How can we work on the particular software? These basic informations with the basic browsing skill that's enough.
No. I mean like this. Sorry. Dr. Subrata. I mean, if you now are expert in technical skill, okay,
Okay.
it
Yeah.
means your job can be replaced by artificial intelligence. What
Not
need?
without human. Artificial intelligence also needs a human interactions to
Yeah,
work on.
I mean, what skill we need to fulfill our competence in order to artificial intelligence cannot be replace our job.
cannot be replaced our job.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is in order to replace, not only to replace our job, it is to make our job much efficient and easy. We are adopting the AI. So it is accepted one, I think, because I take to prepare an article or to express and weave. If my child asks an essay on the particular topic, I wanted to write an essay for him or her. It takes at least half a day for me, and correcting all this, modifying the sentence, correcting with grammatical mistakes and all. But the GPT does it within a second or within 1 or 2 minutes. 1 minute, I get the whatever I require. So I think it's a welcoming one, and it's not like we should not avoid it. We can make use of the opportunity available with the uh, involvement of human being. We should not exclude the human beings. With the involvement of human being, with the involvement of the operators or the working people, we must adopt or we must engage the AI or use AI technology. It is not that completely we have to give to AI and we will be eliminated. Our role will be eliminated. It should not be the case. We can use it. That is as a one of the tool we must use, as we are using the MS Office, the Word, Excel, and using the Adobe converter, and using with the PDF converter, so many other softwares and the recording system as we are using. The same way human beings must use that, and AI should not misuse us or eliminate us.
Oh, you mean artificial intelligence can be used by human for taking the decision. Is it correct?
Not only not decisions, but for our work, we can use it as one of the tool. As a tool we can use. Yeah.
Okay.
It should
Thank
not
you.
lead us. It must be a tool for us.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Arkas Vijay sir. Nice talking to you. Nice interactions, and I hope I have answered almost all your questions with my level best. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Dr. Chaladurai, for your knowledge sharing.
Thank you.
Now, we would like to deliver a great token of appreciation to our first keynote speaker, Dr. Chaladurai. The commit, please.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, and I'll give the time back to the MC. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Doctor.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot for all your patience listening, and hope to meet you soon in Indonesia and in online or offline. Thank you. Thanks a lot.
Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, I inform you to fill in the attendance list that has been provided by the command. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, now we come to the second keynote speaker today, which we deliver by Professor Muhammad Sahriar Parvez from Bangladesh. And to lead the second keynote speaker session, I would like to invite you our second moderator, Nura Siska from Politeknik Negeri Nunukan. The Zoom floor is yours.
Thank you, Farhan, because give me chance to lead the session. With great honor, would like to introduce myself. My name is Nur Asiska from Politeknik Negeri Nunukan, Indonesia, as your moderator for the keynote speaker presentation session today. Ladies and gentlemen, let's move to our second keynote speaker, presenter for today, Professor MD Sahriar Parvez from Bangladesh. Before continue with the material, I will present the CV of the second keynote speaker. Professor MD Sahriar Parvez, inspirational, motivational, and conference speaker, advisor international, our winner and chancellor gold medalist, doctorate honoris causa PhD research fellow, FTIEA, FCGIP, NDS, MBA, DBA, Hans Valedictorian, think tank, fashion critic, writer, editor, author, academician, Professor Research Development Economist, Senior Research Consultant Stock Market, Tourism Sector and Garment Sector Bangladesh, Founder and CEO Independent Perception and Research Hub, IPRAs, Bangladesh, Professor MD Sahriar Parvez is the founder and Chief Executive Officer of Independent Perception and Research of in Bangladesh, the Vice Chancellor ACUNG Academic Officer on Professor of Development Economics at GIU USI, Professor of Tourism Economics and Ethics at ACHM, Bangladesh, the country director of the Euromed Research Business Institute, EMRBI, in the European Union. He is an accomplished scholar and researcher. He was active in a wide range prestigious academic institution, research center, publishing companies, association and organization. Social activist Professor MD Sahriar Parvez will get a certificate of ambassadorship from SPISE, Ambassador UK, in February 2023 as the UN Sustainable Development Goal SDG for Quality Education Ambassador. Before starting the presentation, I would like to inform the rules of the session. First, the keynote speaker will have maximum of 30 minutes for the presentation, followed by 10 minutes for Q&A. So please manage your time and will friendly remind you if the time is mostly over. Second, Q&A. Session will be done after the keynote speaker presentation. Third, every audience can drop the question in the chat box or can directly deliver the question by raising hands virtual. And I ask the moderator will read the question to be answered. I will mention the audience who delivered the question directly. Four, every audience member is pleased to the mute microphone during the presentation. Thank you. Without any further ado, let's invite our second keynote speaker, Professor MD Sahriar Parvez.
Hello,
The Zoom floor is yours.
am I audible?
Yes, Prof. Pretty clear.
Okay, thank you so much for inviting me in this kinds of international seminar, which on actually international seminar on business administration and management. And I think this is a platform from where the students and the participants will get more valuable things because today's era is the sustainable goal era. So I think these types of seminar will be very helpful for the future leaders. So before I start my presentation, I thanks to the uh, this institution and also the chair of this seminar and also all the professors, all the dignitaries who are actually invited me these types of presentation. And obviously the institution is student, you are actually the ambassador of this student, and I am always love to see the student who are actually innovative and doing something in the leadership. So I just want to share my slides now. It is visible.
Yes, quite visible, Prof.
Okay. Thank you. So this is my affiliation already. The moderator already told about this thing. Actually, I'm a very simple person and I'm truly academician. and researcher. From my heart, I believe that without the knowledge, it's not possible to be refresh yourself from inside you. So I think knowledge is power for me, and I always hope that this is a power for all the nation and all the students also. So today, actually, these are my affiliation. I am not gone through this thing. So today is the International Seminar on Business Administration and Management, and the theme is building a brilliant business and career. So here is the speaker. I think already we heard the first speaker, the well-known speaker, very much intelligent speaker, and I give my thanks. And today's my focus point is actually that tourism post COVID-19, exploring modern travelers and hospitality industry, because those who are actually the students of hospitality industry or the tourism industry, they should understand this thing that the situation actually change, because when we know about the tourism industry before COVID-19 and after COVID-19, it is a huge difference in the tourism sector, because I am working with tourism sector so many years in our country. So I am observing that the tourism sector is one of the booming sector in each and every country, so that each and every country, each and every institution, if they understand the tourism sector and the student will emphasize on this industry, they will become a future leader of this era. So now come to the point that what is tourism? Tourism is a process where people from one place to another go for enjoyment and in spending time. It play a great role for the development of a country. So tourism demand different communities, increasing different culture of the world are homogenized in one culture. One side want that development occurred, but other side different disease and transfer from one countries to another. That is a COVID situation actually. Now come to the point that tourism, the act of process, spending time away from home in pursuit of recreation. So there are different observer, there are different theories, there are different kinds of professor actually say different types of tourism theory. But the point is here, tourism actually related with tour plus ISM. It is ism, means tourism industry. So in a tourism industry, we just observe that in a tourism industry, we have the transportation industry, we have the accommodation industry, and we have the visitor attraction industry. So what is that? Actually, if you are a student of business administration, then if you are a student of business, you must understand these types of things, because in a transportation era, you must cooperate with transportation era. In the accommodation era, like in a transportation, you have the airlines, you have the bus, coast, rail, you have the sea travel, all are related to business. In a accommodation, you have the hotels. In a visitor attraction, there are many types of monuments in your country. So this is the main industry of tourism industry nowadays. Now come to the point, the tourism industry, that is the network of businesses. It is a network of organization of government agencies that provide the transport, goods and service, program and other resource to tourism. And one of the main thing why I always says that business student must understand tourism industry, because business always thinking one thing that is called profit maximization. In our mind, when your faculty actually studies you different types of business, like different types of topics like marketing, like HRM, like finance, like accounting, each and every part your faculty or your professor must say one thing, that profit maximization. So in a tourism business, you must understand that how could you maximize your profit post COVID-19, because it's a very much crucial period for the tourism, that at most many of the tourism industry actually suffered from losses. Now come to the point that in a real sense, the tourism industry is linked with every sector of economy in the world, which prospectively, positively or negatively affect the GDP of your country, because of your GDP, of your GNI. So these are actually related to tourism. So tourism industry is a very much important part for the poverty reduction and socio-economic improvement of the world. This is my viewpoint because I am working on tourism industry a lots of years. Now come to the point that thinking why I am say about the tourism industry, because my topic is actually related with traveler. Without understanding the tourism industry, it's not possible to understanding the mind of the traveler. So this is the thing that yes, when you are alone, you are actually, oh, this is my leisure time. What can I do now? But when you are traveling, you are enjoying your moment. So traveling is the best part of your life. So as a business leader, you must understand the mind of the travelers. Otherwise, you can't capture their minds, never capture the profit maximization in your institution. Now come to the point, who are the travelers? These are the travelers. Mr. Bean also a traveler. If you just saw the Mr. Bean related episode, that yes, he also do some traveling thing under his bag. So these are called the traveler, different types of traveler around in the world. So you must understand that what type of traveler you must deal with in a tourism industry. Now come to the point. In a traditional traveler, the business traveler is one of the traditional traveler. Their purpose is for the business. The leisure traveler, those who are actually seeking the break from everyday life. Oh, I am getting bored in my life, so I just travel. These are called the leisure traveler. Now come to the point, the special interest traveler, those who are actually in the special interest, they are also a traveler, like some special interest tourism about the place. So they are called the special interest traveler. Now come to the modern traveler. Oh, there are huge difference between the traditional traveler and the modern traveler. The modern traveler are doing many things in their traveling period. They are pedicure, they are manicure at the time of their traveling period. So this is also related with the business. So as a tourism student, as a business student, you must understand that what type of business the traveler needs at the period of time they travel in your country. So in a modern traveler, the modern traveler means something different to every traveler. Also, I am a modern traveler. You are a modern traveler. My viewpoint, your viewpoint is totally different in some gate of travel. So actually, there are different types of modern traveler exist, like the culture value. If you have the culture virtue in your life, so if you want to see the museum, this is one type of traveler. The foodie traveler, this type of traveler actually travel for searching the delicious food around the world. Like me, I whatever thing, when I go to Malaysia, when I am in Thailand, when I go in UK, I just test their special food, the street food also. So now come to the number three, the natural traveler. They travel the nature. They're spending their time on travel to see the natural viewpoint. The photographer, this is one type of traveler. They always they always bring a camera with their neck, and always at the time of travel, they're capturing the moment in a that the animals, the food. So in a culture, they are just capturing in their camera. The social butterfly. Actually, we are in a social butterfly because we are always connected in Facebook, in Instagram. Because you are the student, you know better. You are the young generation. That without Facebook, without Instagram. We think our day will no longer without Facebook or Instagram. So the social butterfly, those who actually understand that yes, I am traveling in this place. I just capture the snap and upload in my social media. This is one type of traveler. Then the party animal, they are understanding, they are looking about the birds, the club, the nightlife. The nightlife, they love to travel. They are called the party animal. So this is one type of traveler. Now come to the another type of traveler, the planner. Yes, when they go for travel, they plan each and everything accurately, timely. That yes, I go this place, I go this place. And also the norm who have the unplanned traveler, it just carry a backpack and go for the traveling period at the time. Now come to the point. The thrill seeker, those some of the traveler are about the thrill seeker, like they are the climbing from the mountain, they are jumping, they're bungee jumping, they climb excitement. They actually love this for their traveling period. The functional traveler, this type of traveler actually means at the end to the means to at the end. The mostly they are traveling for the business traveler also. They always think that I go here, there for the function of my travel, like where I should travel. So that is one type of traveler that is called functional travel. Another traveler, the pilgrim, the Hajj people, those who are actually from the Muslim world, they also go for Hajj. They are a pilgrim. They are also a traveler because at that time they must understand the value, the virtue, the spiritual mentality, and also they should travel in a Hajj for the Hajj. The shopper, they travel for shop. So different types of things, like man or woman, actually when they travel, they go this shop, they go that shop. So different types of shop they just visited and they travel, they buy the thing. So this is another point. The business holder, the business student, the tourism industry student, you must understand that how can you attract the shopper traveler. Also the backpacker, I also said that this type of traveler actually independently exploring different place on a low budget. They are actually those who are the backpacker, their budget is very low. So this is also a very much important point for the tourism industry student, that yes, they have the low budgetary uh, traveler. The gap year, yes, you are the student when you just have time from your graduate college or your universities. You just plan from this gap year, you just travel from here to there. So that is one type of traveler we understand in this. We can visit, we can just understanding the minds of the gap year traveler also. Now the complainer in the traveler thing, always there are some traveler who always complain. Like those who are in a tourism industry, they are in a accommodation place. Oh, your hotel place is not good. The bedsheet is not good. It is the oh, they are always complain something. That is on one type of traveler. So you must understand the mind of the traveler, that how can they express themselves. Then the gang traveler, they are go with their families, all the friends, like 20 people, like 25 people, they are going there. So this is one type of traveler. Another, the weekender, those who just find their weekend vacation, they just travel from home and abroad. And the chatterbox, this is one seems that befriend anyone every time they meet their trip. Like you don't know a person, but at the time, at the traveling time, you get some friends. So that is called a chatterbox. They are very friendly. They remain chat with you, but beware that sometimes there are some false people are there. Like now come to the point, the luxury traveler. Yes, nothing less five-star hotel is enough for this type of traveler. So this type of traveler actually the luxury traveler. So another traveler is the traveler. So this type of traveler actually thinking that I go from the home, lots of farm behind the home. So this is types of traveler here. The solo artist, it is another type of traveler. So they are actually the growing traveler, the soul searcher. So this is one type of traveler. They are thinking that I travel from my spiritual mind of this life. And the budget tripper. Yes, this is one type of traveler. They are always the budgetary traveler. The collector, yes. They never leave a new place without memento. So this is called the traveler, the souvenir. They like the souvenir, the seashell. So this is one type of traveler as there. The pioneer, yes, the most unexpected destination. They go there for traveling. Then also the rejuvenator. So this type of traveler actually exists in our modern traveling world. Now come to the point, the tourist. Most people you meet are simply tourists, traveler who prepare the stacking to well-known destination and tourist activity during established holiday season. Now come to the point. Think, this is my question to you. What type of traveler you are? Do you fall neatly into one category or do you see yourself in many? So this is your mind, this is your perception that how can you travel? Are you someone who is something completely different? So this is my three question to you. If you are a student of traveling student, you are a participant of this seminar, you just ask yourself that what type of traveler am I? So am I completely searching different from this category? Then you are a new traveler. So now come to the point, the hospitality, because when you travel, our main focus point is hospitality management after the post-COVID traveling period. So hospitality, the term describes the service that provided to a host, from a host, staff member, or business to its guests. In modern time, it is also referred to the industry to providing housing or service to paying the customer. On the other hand, historically, this means that service provided by a host were done out of goodwill. So hospitality also translates to Latin that friendliness to the guest, which resonate the effectively through the use of this word. So in a business, in a tourism industry, hospitality management is very much important to pick up this type of modern traveler in your country for profit maximization. Because in a business student, always understand one thing, that profit maximization is a very much important part for your organization, because you will be the manager, you will be the corporate of these types of tourism sector. Now come to the hospitality industry. Yes, this is called the hospitality industry. So in a hospitality industry, you have the travel, you have the leading, you have the event management, you have the restaurant management, you have the recreation. So all of these things actually related in a hospitality industry. Now, in a tourism industry, in a hospitality industry, if you just understand the whole circle, this is the inner bound circle, the outer bound circle, also called the inside boundary or outside boundary. So, hospitality and tourism is the most important part for the tourism sector of a country. Otherwise, you cannot control the mind of these types of modern traveler. So I think this your faculties, your professor will at the time, because I know that my time is very limited. So I just gone through very quickly. So the difference between the hospitality industry and the traveler industry, it is a very much important part. That is called the hospitality industry and the tourism industry are closely connected, but there are some subtitle difference to be aware of that. On the basic level, the travel and tourism industry is connected with service for people who have traveled away from their usual place of the residence for a relatively short period of time. By contrast, the hospitality industry is connected with the service related to the leisure and customer satisfaction. Now come to the marketing student, those who are actually related with the marketing course. Your faculties or your teacher always says the satisfaction, the customer satisfaction. So customer satisfaction is one of the most important part for capturing the mind of the marketing student. So this is related with the hospitality industry. So now come to the point that if we just manage it in just combine this thing, then we just found that in a hospitality industry and the tourism, travel and tourism industry, when they combine, three things actually related, like loading, restaurant and travel agencies. This is actually a related part of this two industry. Now these are the thing that in a hospitality industry you have these types of thing like hotels, the restaurant, the rail, the bus, the course. So this is related with the hospitality industry. Now come to the point, the sector within the hospitality industry, the most important part is the accommodation, the food, drink, travel and tourism. So this is very much important. In accommodation, you have the sector of hospitality industry where is connected to provide the customer with a place to stay. So as a tourism student or a business student, you must understand this thing. Then accommodation and its services. There are different types of services related in accommodation like bread and breakfast. When a modern traveler go any types of hotel, they must say one thing that if you have the bread and breakfast, then I will come to your hotel. Otherwise not. So breakfast is free with your day long service. So that is called bread and breakfast service. We are always because in our mind, traveler are always see the budget. So in a hotel, yes, you have the hotel. These are the classification of hotel. I know my time is limited, but there are different types of hotel all around the world. Like on a classification type, you have the small, medium, large, 1 star, 2 star, 3 star, 4 star, 5 star, 7 star. So based on location, based on ownership, based on service, based on duration, based on accommodation. Then accommodation in service, you have the motel, you have the hostels also. You have the resorted, you have the service apartment. Like in a service apartment, like if some traveler or they want an apartment, small apartment for 1 month, for 15 days. So that is called a service apartment. And also finally some time sharing. This is also a mall cottage or mall is spending time that they are share their time. So now come to the point that what does hospitality mean for hotel in the digital age? Because we are thinking about the post-COVID era. So it is very much important that be prompt, responsive, and specific with the feedback, the digital age. So in the mean that in the digital age, you must take every opportunity and differentiate yourself and your hospitality from the others. Otherwise, you cannot capture the mind of the modern traveler after the post-COVID era. So tell customer what you are going to do, that what you are doing what you did. Add some touch personalization with your customer. So digital age plays a large emphasis on hospitality, ensuring that your visitor feel that they special better services from you. So This is called accommodation for modern traveler. So in a modern traveler, in a hostel, you have best for the solo traveler or budgetary traveler. So in a hotel, there are some luxury traveler, and also the hotel best for the luxury traveler plus week break. This is called the luxury traveler because some of the part of all around the world there the five-star hotel are there. So luxury traveler are very much important for earning some money or adding some money in your GDP. So accommodation for modern traveler, you have these types of traveling material like apartment. Already I told that yes, there are some special apartment for the traveler, and also you have the combining these types of rooms and hotel feature for with the modern technology, that is called modern technology for your modern traveler. So now come to the point. I know my time is very short. So, trend effect of modern traveler. What is the trend effect that the modern traveler actually exists? Like the globalization. So, if you are not in a globalization position, then yes, the trend effect of the modern traveler. Safety and security. If your hotel and your tourism sector not safety and security for the modern traveler, then yes, it is affected of the modern traveler. Also, the diversity, understand their mind, and also the service, also the technological part, like in after the post covid era most of the hotel actually related with remote control base or like the task sensitive base, so it is very much important for them. Also legal issues and also challenges of demographic and price and value. So without value creation, without value proposition, it's not possible to capture the mind of the modern traveler in this situation. So now come to the point, the destiny service model. It is a destiny service model. The Disney service model is called the Smile S. Smile, make eye contact, then respect and welcome all guests, value to the magic, and also initiate guest contact, creative service situation, end with a thank you. So that is a very much important part for the tourism sector student who are actually related with this student. So what is the uh, future, the snapping future of the tourism industry? So after the post covid, it is a very much important era for understanding the tourism industry again. So in our situation, we just see that in a lockdown situation, it is very much the whole tourism industry actually locked at that time. So it is very much important to understand the mind of the travelers at the time of the lockdown and after the post-COVID era. Health and safety is a very much important part for the health and safety. Willingness is a very much important part. The United States has emphasized that the importance of mental health and well-being. So it is very much important part from your side. And also consumption and spending. Yes, tourists are always spending less and consume more. So this is your part, that how can you manage your traveler at the time at your hotel, at your business. And also tourism and travel. So now come to the point that COVID has had a served impact on the global economy, which must be taken into account. But people will still go on holiday. They will just travel smarter. Lower risk location that guarantee an easy return will be prioritized. So, like now come to the point that is called smart traveler. So nowadays, after the COVID era, traveler should be a smarter traveler. So your organization, your hospitality industry should be smarter. So what is that called? And at the end of the day, your feet should be dirty, your uh, hair messy, and your eyes is sparkling. So that is called a traveler mind in this era. So if you want it, then fight for it. Don't say I can't do it, because if you want to capture the mind of the traveler, then it is a necessary part in your industry to understand the smart traveler, understanding the perception and capture this business. Because after a day, after my presentation, I just say one thing, that profit maximization is the main thing for each and every industry. Otherwise, they cannot survive in this era, in this world. So thank you so much for your attention. And if you want to contact with me, you just scan from your mobile, because we are this smart traveler. So in your mobile phone, you have the scanner. You just scan it. You just contact with me in my Facebook, in my LinkedIn. So thank you so much.
Thank you, Professor M.D. Sahriar Parvez, for the fruitful information. Ladies and gentlemen, let's shift our attention to the next session, with the is 10-minute question and answer session. Do you have any question?
Yes, sir. Yes, MD Hassan Ali from Bangladesh. Can you hear me, sir? I have
Yes,
one question.
I'm hearing you. Please.
Thank you so much, sir. I'm really happy to you because your outstanding speech and really splendid your speech, your lecture. But you, because, one second, sir. I have a question. What initiatives can we take for the development of rural tourism? What initiatives can we take for the development of rural tourism?
Yes.
Because rural tourism is very important for Bangladesh. If a country has to develop in its true sense, then development at the rural level is needed first, according to UNDP. Rural development is the increase in life expectancy, education, and per capita income of a country, region, or village population. Most of the people in every country live in villages. The national development of a country depends on rural development. So, what initiatives can we take for the development of rural tourism? Please,
Thank
sir.
you, Brother Hassan. I think you are from Bangladesh, because you mentioned about the country name, that is Bangladesh. So basically, I'm so much happy that you are asking these types of important question, because without rural development, it's not possible to develop the tourism industry. For that reason, now in our country, we are working for village tourism. So in a tourism sector, there are some practitioners, because I am the academician. I am always say about the theoretical part. But those who are the practitioners, this is their part. They are actually work on the village tourism. And I don't know you are related with tourism industry or not, but there are some institution, there are some organization like BTEA or the tourism corporate side. So they are actually working on the village tourism, and their pilot project already started in I think it is in Mymensingh and also in Jaipur Hat. So they are actually related. They are thing, or they are practitioners. They are thus improvise the village tourism sector, because you are very much important part in your question, that without rural development, it's not possible to development the whole economic of our country. For that perspective, because my lecture actually not for Bangladeshis people, it is all around the world. It is the international seminar. But you are pointing about the Bangladesh. So in our country, we must emphasize at first the rural tourism. And another point is, I'm just connected, or I'm just added with you, that in our country, the tourism places actually not yet they are secure. So there are so many tourism places in our country, but where are the tourists? Like only the Cox's Bazar, only the Kuakata. If you just visited the Kuakata, it is a beautiful place in there, but not now. In a days there are some development, but in a village tourism we are work on it, because I am from the academician side. I am always give them the suggestion, because I am the advisor of the BTA, the Tourism Explorer Association of Bangladesh. So they are working on it. So for that reason, I am just say yes, you are absolutely right, and I'm with you. That is, without rural tourism, it's not possible. Now the indicator that how can we improve it? At first, we improve the infrastructure, because if the tourist is not visited on the place, that how that the village would improvise. So in our country nowadays we see that the urban infrastructure is already improved, but yes, we hope that in future our village that is called infrastructure will be improved, as like in a tourism related, the tourism friendly improve, like tourism friendly infrastructure improvement. Then I think it should be a good and well win situation in our country. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Okay.
You're
Can
nice,
I?
nice. Thank you so much. I'm very pleased to you and very
Thank
happy
you.
to you.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Okay. Can I ask you one question? Moderator, do you have time to ask?
Mama.
Okay. Rob, you already explained about the traveler. Regarding to the traveler, you already mentioned several aspects such as globalization, service, diversity. Of course, when we need or since we discuss about globalization and traveler, we cannot avoid regarding to diversity and culture. Okay, and each country they have their own culture. Could be in one country the culture is good for one country but bad to other countries, not allowed in other countries. In other sides, okay, all of the tourism destination has their own service standard. Could you please to explain the most the most appropriate service standard quality for all the countries? That's all. Thank you.
I just again clear your question that you wants to know about the country's perspective of the tourism places.
No, service quality standard for every country.
Okay,
Which
okay.
can can appropriate for
Yes.
every country, because in one
I
way.
understand.
Okay.
I understand.
Yeah.
You know, at first I give you my gratitude that you are asking a very good question, because nowadays, actually, what we actually understand, what we actually realize, at first it is tourism. Actually, it's a diversified thing. Like my country's tourism, like Hassan Bhai already asked me, the brother Hassan already asked me another type of question, that it is how can we develop, and you just asked me another point. So it is a vary to country. Like I am always emphasize the services at first from the government side, because without government side, if your government is not helpful or the friendly for the tourism sector, it's not possible for you to capture, to develop the whole thing. Like at first the tourism police system, the security and the safety. If you are a tourist, if you are go to a place, and at the time of afternoon, some muggers that they just hijack everything from your side, then you will never visit that place again. So my first issue is security. This is one service. So
Security.
yes, tourism, police, security. Another point is come like the infrastructure, which I always mention. It is one kind of service. Like you have huge infrastructure, but you have no maintenance. Then I think tourists will not go there. So maintenance, infrastructure maintenance. This is also a service related thing. Another point is come that when you just capturing the tourists, then you must categorize them. These are the international tourists or the national tourists. Because if you visited in your country, you are the national tourist. If I visited in your country, I am the international tourist. So your government decide that what type of services your government provided to the national tourists, to the international tourists. Like in our country, alcohol is prohibited.
Yeah.
I think in Indonesia, alcohol is also prohibited.
Prohibited as well.
Yes. So but in Malaysia or in Thailand, some of the zone they have the alcohol is not prohibited. So they are inviting the foreign tourists because I always mention one thing that profit maximization is the main part of your country, of your GDP. Otherwise, this is my speech actually available in the net. That's not a matter for you. The main thing is profit maximization for your GDP. So if your government want to profit maximization for your tourism side, then these types of service must be included. Otherwise, it's not possible. So say yes, we are very tourism friendly. Please come to my country. Why I go your country? If you just ensure me that yes, I have the tourist police, I have the infrastructure, I have these types of services, please come to visit my country. Then I am the foreign tourist, I am the foreign traveler. I go to your country and enjoying my time, because if I go there and some muggers and some hijacker hijack me in my passport, then how I will come back my country. I think you should understand my viewpoint. You understand? I think your country's practitioners, your country's the corporate society, those who are related with this tourism sector, must involve this kind of issue, because in my country we have this part, so they are actually dealing this thing. I think in your country, in Indonesia, you have that part, so they should dealing with that thing. So my lecture actually for international era, for all around the world, for all the student, my beloved student, those who are actually, I think there are so many students actually, they just uniformed from their institution. So I think the student must understand that yes, how much important, how much valuable this tourism industry of a country. Thank you.
Okay, good. Thank you very much. Very clear.
Any other question,
Yes,
please?
please, Muhammad Wan
Can you hear
Ismail.
me, sir? Can you hear me?
Can
Yes,
share your
please.
question?
Okay, thank you for the opportunity. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Shalom, Om Swastiastu, Namo Buddhaya, Widong Tien. Before, let me introduce myself to you. My name is Muhammad Wan Ismail. I'm from Politeknik Negeri Nunukan, Indonesia, and majoring in business administrations. So, as we know, now is artificial intelligence eras, and when we talk about tourism industry, two of the most important things is services and safety. So my question is, how can the tourism industry integrate artificial intelligence to improve services and tourist safety? Okay, that's my question. Thank you.
Walaikum assalam, Ismail. Thank you so much for asking me these types of valuable question. Artificial intelligence, AI system. Why AI system related in a tourism sector? Why? The question is why? The point is here that after COVID era, it is very much important and necessary part for the tourism sector, because each and every part of the country, when the lockdown is here, then the mobile apps and all the artificial intelligence system managing the tourism industry runnable. So the point is here, the question is here that you are asking that how this, what's your last question, please? Again, please.
Okay, my last question is how the tourism industry integrate artificial intelligence or AI to improve services and tourist safeties?
Yes. So it is at first, the point is at first related to your institution, to your hotel, to your industry, that they should go for artificial intelligence or they will go for artificial intelligence or not. Because when we go for artificial intelligence, it must bear a cost, and it's a huge cost. So if the hotel management system, if the country's perspective, if the government system, like if, from our side, from our country, our government related with the smarter Bangladesh. So we are always go for the apps and the artificial intelligence. So if your government go for the artificial intelligence system in your tourism sector, then at first this is a policy types of question that they should go or not. If they should go, then it should involve some cost. Okay, fine. If I just think that your organization or your hotel bear the cost, now the point is come that what type of artificial intelligence you can accommodate in your hotel. Is this totally like human touch free accommodation, like in a room, in a hotel room, when the travelers say fan is on, automatically the fan is on, so touch free. It is a post COVID era. If they said AC is off, so it is like Google Assistant. Okay, Google, please say me about the weather system. Okay, Siri, like in iPhone, please say me where my location is. So that is called artificial intelligence in the tourism industry. If the travelers say, okay, I want to see the valuable places in your country, so your government must provide this thing. Yes, when the tourists come, these types of apps they use, and on that apps they can easily get all the visited place they visited. The artificial intelligence will communicate with them. Also the ticket free, like nowadays you have no ticket in your mobile phone. If you just show the ticket, yes, it's okay for the boarding pass. Your boarding pass also be in your mobile phone. So that is called artificial intelligence they can also use by in this era. I think you should understand my viewpoint because I think the time is short and it is a very vast talk. Thank you.
10 minutes question. Okay, sir. I can read the question from Nur Ain. Good afternoon. Let me introduce myself, Nur Ain. Permission to ask how does hospitality handle visitor or for the beginner if the person does not have an entry permit to be visited? Thank you. Can you answer, Professor?
This is your question, please. I don't understand. Please. What's your question? Please again. Hello.
Wait, sir.
Yes. So what's your question, please?
The question is, how does hospitality handle visitors or foreigners if the person does not have an entry permit to be visited?
Okay. Actually, it is related to the government policies. Like if your the tourism sector said yes, those who have the COVID vaccine they will enter in my country. If they have no COVID vaccine, like in a COVID vaccine you have vaccine 1, vaccine 2, vaccine 3, vaccine 4. It is a booster vaccine. So it is depends on your policy that what type of criteria you should say that yes, my international tourist, my international traveler should visit in my country. Like I have booster dose with 4, so I have that card that I have the booster dose. So on my last visit in India, when I just show my booster dose certificate, they just get, okay sir, please you just come in in our country. If I don't, then they will not give me the visa. So it's totally related with the policy holder, and it is related with the government issue. I think so.
Okay, thank you, Professor M. D. Sahriar Parvez, to answer. Thank you very much today, Professor M. D. Sahriar Parvez, for your knowledge and sharing. Now, we will like to deliver our great token of appreciation to our second keynote speaker, Prof. M. D. Sahriar Parvez, for today. The committee, please. Thank you very much, and I will give the time to back the MC. Thank you very much, and I will give the time back to the MC.
Thank you so much for inviting me, and thank you, moderator. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Prof.
Okay, that's the performance of PSM on sale. Ladies and gentlemen, now we step to the next agenda. Let's invite our third keynote speaker, as such, Professor Muhammad Asmir Hussein, MBA from Bangladesh, and to lead the third keynote speaker session. I would like to invite our third moderator, Safira Nabu, from Politeknik Negeri Nunukan. The Zoom floor is yours.
Okay. Thank you, Farhan, because give me chance to lead this session. With great honor, I would like to introduce myself. My name is Safira Nabu from Politeknik Negeri Nunukan, Indonesia, as your moderator from the keynote speakers presentation session today. Ladies and gentlemen, let's move to our third keynote presenter for today, Professor M.D. Asmir Hussein, MBA from Bangladesh. Before continuing with the material, I will present the CV of the third keynote speakers. Personal data, full name, Professor M.D. Asmir Hussein, MBA, date of birth, July 31, 1984, religion, Islam, nationality, Bangladesh, national ID number, 19-140-23-246426. Good group, O plus B, contact 01915352491. Present address, Hussein House, 5 floor, Kamini Masjid, Goli, Shibu Market, Fatula, Narayan. Permanent address, Phil Barkamta, Pos Kandina, PS, Debit Ward, Deeds Komila. Before starting the presentation, I would like to inform the rules of this session. First, the keynote speakers will have a maximum of 30 minutes for the presentation, followed by 10 minutes for Q&A. So please manage your time, and I will friendly remind you if the time mostly over. The second, Q&A session will be done after the keynote speaker presentation.
3. Every audience can drop the question in the chat box or can directly deliver the question by raising hand virtually, and I, as the moderator, will read the question to be answered or will mention the audience who delivered the question directly. 4. Every audience member is pleased to mute the microphone during the presentation. Thank you. Without any further ado, let's invite our third keynote speaker.
Okay, are you listening me? Everybody listening me?
Yes, Prof.
Thank you very much. You are listening me. I am sharing my screen. Just look at the screen, please. Is my screen sharing to you? Everybody is watching my screen?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you very
Go
much.
ahead, sir.
Thank you very much. And the theme of your international seminar on business and management is building a brilliant business and career. Especially, you are the students of event management project course. That is why in my discussion, I will give you a brief idea about event management side to build your brilliant career, to develop brilliant business in your future life after completing from PNN. Myself already discussed with you by moderator that I am Mohammad Azmir Hussain, Associate Professor and Chairman also in a business administration department in Bangladesh named Dhaka International University. Dhaka is the capital city of Bangladesh country. So this is organized by Nunukan State Polytechnic International Seminar on Business, Administration and Management, simply ISBAM 2024. And I know that this is organized by Business Administration Department, Nunukan State Polytechnic, Indonesia, North Kalimantan, Nunukan City. And the program is ongoing by online Zoom platform. Now come to the main point about your theme, brilliant business, brilliant career. Before going to the brilliant business and brilliant career, you have to know about what is brilliant, the meaning of brilliant. Brilliant can be defined as simply creative or creativity, bright or brightness, shine or shining, exceptional, extraordinary, radiant, glorious, genius, smart, intellectual, skillful, fantastic, beautiful, awesome, nice, lot of positive qualities, lot of positive noun. All are together brilliant. So I like your theme of this international seminar, that you chose the word brilliant. Now come to the point about brilliant business. So, brilliant business is about helping you build a business that is enjoyable to run, that is easy to run, that is comfortable to operate, and that is financially too much rewarding. And the brilliant business is a place where people want to work, people want to get a job, people want to participate. There are a lot of purposes of a brilliant businesses. The main purpose of every brilliant business beyond making profit, contributing positively to the society, contributing for the people benefits, contributing to the planet for social welfare. And from all, one of the best characteristics of a brilliant business that brilliant business know their customers positively, directly. And the brilliant business try to provide what their customers are looking for. Now come to the point, what is brilliant career? Brilliant career is a combination of achieving a reasonable level of financial stability when someone work here, and the work should enjoy, and the work is happiness and fulfilled with life and career choices. So all the combination like financial stability, like enjoy, like happiness, like choice, everything is equal to a good, brilliant career. Now, come to the point, how to create a successful career in business sector. A successful career in business takes cleverness, more training, certain amount of talent. And as a student of Nunukan State Polytechnic, you, in the student of Business Administration Department, you all should need to polish your professional personality, more specific skills and knowledge and qualities that will help you to be successful in different roles in business sector. As a student of PNN in the Department of Business Administration, all the students can expect that to create a successful career, he or she should maintain professionalism, more skills, more contacts, good networking with others, choose a good quality first job, seeking lot of opportunities surrounding you, get the opportunities of promotions, management capabilities, and you have to be more passions in your academic career, and after completing the academic career in your job position. Now, some guidelines for you to build successful career, to build brilliant career. You have to set a clear goals. You have to set a clear future for you. In which side you will go in future. Continuous. Try to improve your skills day to day. You should build a strong network with your friends, with your families, with your relatives, with your neighbors, with your teachers, with other department students, with other university students, with international collaboration network, and develop a personal brand for you. You should be more adaptable in any situation. And you have to the quality to embrace all types of risk and failure. Tips to build brilliant business and career for PNN business department students are: if you want to build a successful business career, you must put in the hard work and develop some great strategies. Are you listening me? Anyone please talk to me? Are you listening me?
Yes,
Audience?
doctor.
Yes, sir.
Clear? My speech is clear? Easy?
Yes.
Yes,
Yes, sir.
pretty clear.
You are easy to understand?
Sure, sir.
Okay, nice to meet you. I am continuing. So there are some tips for you, for the student of business administration department, especially for the project management or event management project course students, that the following are the strategies to develop your brilliant business and brilliant career. You become too small to fail. That means if you invest minimum amount of money, if you chose a small business area, if you chose medium salary career, you have so few, so little, so small chance to fail or to lose. You should pursue an exist strategy that if you lose, if you cannot earn more profit, if the salary stop, how you can get out from the career, how you can get out from the business, you should pursue. Always think that bigger or big or large is not the better. Sometimes small is also the better. Use scale system like ratio analysis, statistical analysis, SPSS, Excel, PowerPoint, Strata, etc. Scalable systems to make your accountability, to make your account more reasonable, more logical, and more accurate. Ensure your good personality. Make your channel more personalized. Ensure the requirement for resilience. Solopreneur is a myth. Try to believe it. You cannot do anything in alone. Forget it. You can do everything. You can change your society. You can change your business. You can change your career. Try to believe it. And if you do it, someone will say, some friend will say, some relative will say, some family member will say, you cannot do everything. Forget it. You believe on you that you can do. You can do, you can do. some special focus, some instructions can help you to be successful. Self-motivation and the motivation by the teachers of your university, of your department. By the motivation from your family members. Good business ideas from you, from your teachers, from your friends, from your family members. Come up with a better solution in every uncertainty, in every problems. Innovate in a traditional slow market. Try to be more extraordinary. Try to be different. Try to be exceptional in traditional market. Find out your target market. Understand your potential customers. Who are your real customers? Who are your actual customers? Try to read them. Try to understand them. Try to understand their choice. You have to be more meaningful in your plan, in your marketing plan, in your sales plan. How will you marketing? How will you sales? How much amount will be the price? How much amount will be the profit? And always start from small. Always think for small. In start, never think for big. In start, never think for huge. Never think for large, big. Think for small. Now the brilliant business plan. How will you plan for a brilliant business? Develop first the importance of business plan. Without good plan, without perfect plan, without accurate logical plan, you cannot do brilliant business. Now the consider elements, components, parts, techniques, what makes a brilliant business plan. Analyze the components of a business plan. Write a business plan in detail in your computer, in your Google Drive, in your paper, in your document, everywhere. Write your plan. Now describe, now description, detailed. Take the risk analysis from the market. Now take the decision, management decision and organizational decision. And at last, take the financial or money plan, investment plan. Now, how will you become a young entrepreneur? Because you are the students now. You are young. You are the age of 18 to 30. How will you become an entrepreneur? Before going to an entrepreneur, identify a gap in the market. What is not found in the market? What is not available in the market? What is necessary in the market? Identify the gap. Now find your audience. Now find your customers who will buy, who will purchase, who will take product from you. Never underestimate the power of a solid business plan. Test your idea. Learn from the mistake. Learn from the error. Learn from the fault. Build good, strong network. And manage your finance. Manage your money in good order. Master your own psychology. Improve your communication skills. set and focus on your solution and goals. Work hard and work smart. So what types of job you can consider? Best, easy and fast job, easy job to consider. For example, a receptionist, an office manager, a public relations specialist officer, staff accountant, business coordinator, market research analyst, sales manager, business analyst. And before going to the business and career choice in event management project area, there are some blocks, there are some walls, there are some problems, there are some challenges, like you will not found what you see for you in the business. You are not qualified enough. You don't have the skills enough. You cannot afford. You don't have lot of time. You cannot say no to your friends. You cannot reject to your relatives. That is the main problems for you. Because someone will try to buy your product in due, in loan, without money. How will you refuse them? How will you say no them? That is your quality. Now in the main part, as a student of PNN Business Department, and for the specific course, Event Management Project, you have to know the part, what is event and what is project. I know that your teachers, your supervisors, your instructors of the university, they already give you a good idea about what is event, what is project management. You know everything. Your teachers are too good. Your teachers are too smart. So they give you the lot of ideas. An event is a specific occurrence. An event is a specific happening for a particular time and for a particular place. But a project is a planned specific goals and planned specific objectives undertaking. So now come to the point of event management. Event management is the application of project management to create, to develop sometimes small and sometimes large personal, corporate, social events. Like today's international seminar is also an event management. Today you are doing online class, it is also an event management. Like that, there are some festivals, there are some conferences, there are some ceremonies, wedding receptions, formal parties, concerts, conventions, workshop, seminar, fair, everything are event management. To involve studying the brand, the process of planning, coordinating, budgeting, planning, scheduling, site selection, necessary permission, transportation, arrangement, entertainment, decoration, security system, lighting system, sound system, music system, catering, food, coordination, all things are totally called event management. So What is event management project? Event management project is all about planning, organizing, and maintaining a successful event like party, trade show, seminar, convention, already told to you. So what is the difference between project management and event management? The difference is very limited, very slight, very low, very small. Project management is temporary, short time. But event management is an ongoing process. Time over time. Today seminar, next day workshop, next day class party, next day fair, next day trade show. It will be continuous. But project, one time finish, it is finished. For example, today's international seminar, if it is finished, it is finished. So it is project management. But it is international seminar today, tomorrow is workshop, next day another seminar, it is an event. It is an event management. It will be continue, ongoing, one after another, one after another. So now as a student of business department and the student of event management project course, how to start your career? You should be more creativity, variety, exciting opportunities, right person, management qualification, travel experience, progression, change, education, extra education, hard worker, punctuality, dedication, smartness, personality, that will make help to start your career in event management. It is a good career or it is a bad career? Is it a good career or is it a bad career? There are hardly any jobs that offer you with creativity, socializing, and travel opportunity. It is only in event management. Without event management career, there is no other career has lot of opportunities like creative opportunity, socialization opportunity, travel opportunity, and other lot of experiencing opportunity you cannot find without event management career. And event management industry is so varied as the definition or statement given by a famous event manager, Lucia Douglas, said, I love the rush. I love the events are the same. It is an industry that is always change. And I always get new people, new chance, new facilities, new ideas all the time. So, different types of events. As a student of PNN, as a student of Business Administration Department, as a student of Event Management Project course, you can participate or you can arrange like small or medium conference, cultural event, exhibition, trade fair, fundraising, social event, theater program, music festival, music show, friend party, class party, wedding ceremony, promotion ceremony, product launching, new product development, award ceremony, dance show, comedy show, book launch, charity show, lot of event you can do in your student life. And for that, you have to plan a good event like a budget.
Sorry, sir. Sorry, sir.
You cannot hear me?
You have 5 minutes left your time.
Okay, no problem. I will finish within 5 minutes. No problem.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
You have to plan for good event and you have to plan for good event management. How to become an event manager? Think about from your classroom, from your education, from your relevant experience, from your internship, from your connectivity, from your plan, you can make yourself skillful as an event manager. Now, what does an event manager can do? An event manager can develop strategy, budgeting, cost calculation, determination of the event location, definition of the target group. An event manager can marketing, can communication, can sales, and can evaluation and optimization. To become a start event management or to become start as a career in event management, you have to main focus on 5 important skills like your networking skill, organizational skill, creativity skill, observational skill, and adaptability skill. If you have these 5 skills, you can easily start your career in event management. So you can be an event manager, a venue manager, a catering service manager, a social media event coordinator, a wedding planner, a marketing manager, a communication manager, staff coordinator, because all are the opportunities of event management. You can be the caterer, charity fundraiser, conference planner, tourism officer, sponsorship manager, marketing executive, all are the areas of event management career. The event management industry said that they expected to reach 1,500 plus US dollar, 1,500 plus billion US dollar 2028 in this event management sector. They expect from worldwide. And the salary ranges at present in USA, an event management worker or an event management executive get 60,000, 60K US dollar per year. In Singapore, 59,000 US dollar, and in Switzerland, 50,000 US dollar yearly as a event manager get their salary. So how you will be an ideal, good, brilliant, smart event manager? Plan, ensure timeline, organized people. You have to more experience. You have to work hard. You have to dedicate it. You have to smart. Then you can be a good, ideal event manager. These are the qualities like communication quality, organizational quality, budgeting quality, customer service quality, ability to say, ability to present, ability to follow brief, all are the qualities to become a brilliant event manager. And these are my speech for you as a keynote speaker from Bangladesh who already hear me. Thank you very much to join with me. Thank you very much, all of you, the students of PNN, Business Administration Department, especially the project of event management course or event management project course. Thank you very much to hear me. Thank you very much to see me. Thank you very much to listen me. And now, thank you very much. now the question and answer part. If you have any question, now the Q and answer part will given by the moderator. I am giving the floor to Miss Moderator. Please talk to the audience. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, let's shift our attention to the next session, which is the 10 minutes question and answer session. Do you have any question?
Yes, sir. Yes.
MD Hassan Ali from Bangladesh. Nice to meet you, Hassan.
Hey, thank you, sir. I'm really happy. I'm really pleased. Your nice presentation for to the about the brilliant business and brilliant career in event management. But I want to say that about the brilliant career, brilliant business in event management. If your brilliant business dream is through event management, then management will fulfill your dream. Event management is one of the most creative career fields these days. As a result of the current crisis in the job market, a brilliant career can be built as a creative profession because the job market has become like a golden deer. In addition to intense competition, there is a crisis in choosing a career of choice. It appears so from your discussion. Thanks for such a nice and career building discussion.
Mr.
But
Hassan,
I am one of
ask,
the question now.
please.
How do we start event management to build a brilliant career? Please
Good.
tell me about the question,
Good,
please.
Hassan. I am also pleased to hear you. I am also pleased to see you in this nice conference, and your English pronunciation and your asking question pattern manner. Everything is so nice that I am too much delighted to see you here. Hassan, your question is a common question for all the students who want to get successful or brilliant in the career of event management or project management area. Your question is logical that it is challenging and a lot of gap, lot of drawbacks to get the opportunities in this area. Yes, you are right, but you have to start.
Yes.
You have to start not as a job holder. You can start as an entrepreneur also. You can start a wedding planner. You can start a conference planner. You can start a new product development planner. You can develop or you can start as a organizer of different workshop, trade show. You can start your event management like get together. You can start from small event. I discussed in my discussion that don't think for better as big. Always think better for small. As a student, you have to start first from a small amount of capital. You have to start from a small idea, a small investment with a small amount of audience. If we start, if you get the experience, if you get the quality of hard work, dedication, and inshallah, I think you can develop day to day for better, for bigger, for larger. You get the answer, Hassan?
Thank you, sir.
Thank you,
so
Hassan.
much.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir.
Anybody ask any question or any ideas or any recommendation? I am waiting for you. Miss Moderator, do anybody have any question to you or in your inbox? You can share me.
Is there anyone else who would like to ask a question?
Okay, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Introduce myself. My name is Farhan dari Selawane from Politeknik Negeri Nunukan. And first of all, I would like to say thank you for your knowledge, sir, and your wonderful presentation. And here my question. My question is, how do you measure the success of an event? and what criteria are used to judge the results?
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. The question seeker, thank you. The answer is you have to first know, or you have to first see the budget, the amount. For example, think for the international conference today. The authority of the Nunukan Polytechnic, they give you a budget, for example, 500 US dollar. With this 500 US dollar, if you think the decoration, the guest, the quality, the arrangement, the everything will be as like 5,000 US dollar. Is it possible? Is it possible from 500 to make it 5,000 quality? Is it possible? Not possible.
Yes.
Not possible. That is why first go for budget. How much amount for your project or how much amount for your event. Then go for deadline or timeline. That means our moderator told me, the Mr. Professor, you have only 30 minutes. And before 5 minutes, he also warning me, you have only 5 minutes. And I have to finish before 30 minutes. Finishing within the time is another quality. Now go for the quality. Some students are writing, some audience are writing that, Professor, your presentation is nice. Professor, your speech is nice. Hey, this feedback, this comment is important after your event. If the audience, if the organizer, if the authority said that they are happy, and if they comment nice, if they comment good, you can think that your event is successful. These three is main: timely, with this budget, and nicely. You get the answer?
Yes, I get it. Thank
Okay,
you
thank
for
you.
your wonderful
Thank you
answer.
very much. Thank you very much. Miss Moderator, anything to say or any others to discuss with me?
I have questions, sir.
Yes, you can ask, no problem.
My question, how do we brand ourselves to have a brilliant business and career? And what is the first thing we shall do? Thank you, sir.
Okay. That is similar to the questions of Mr. Hassan. Near about similarities of Mr. Hassan's question, that how to start fast, how to plan fast, how to develop your brilliant business plan. I already give you a PowerPoint presentation and I will give the slide to you. Miss Moderator, you can share this slide to your audience. There are a lot of speech, lot of examples in my slide, how to start, how to plan, how to develop. For example, you have to smart in your communication skill. You are the students from Indonesia and I am a teacher from Bangladesh, but I am communicating with you. Are you hesitating? Are you not understanding me? Are you not understanding? Or are you hesitating? Or
No, sir. No, sir.
it is easy to understand? That is communication skill. Wherever you are, in which country you are, that is not the matter. Matter is you are communicating perfectly. Motivational skill. Your friend will say, how will you do in event management? It is low income. It is small income. It is few income. Go for other. Don't be demotivated. Be strong in your decision that I will be an event manager. Go for a small, like your friend's wedding, your friend's marriage ceremony. Go there, arrange the ceremony, decorate the stage perfectly. That is the small startup. By that, you can get experience. Then you can arrange seminar. Then you can international seminar. Then class party. Then job show, job fair. You can arrange small and small and small. Then you will get the experience and you can plan for more and larger. Thank you very much. Moderator.
Okay, thank you, sir. We have a question from Dila Prilia Jayuna. I will read the question. How do we have effective connect connection with business partners when starting an event management business. Thank
Good
you, sir.
logical question. Dila, good logical questions. Like in that situation as a student, you cannot get direct connection with the businessman, business company, business personality. As a student, this connection can make by your teachers. Your teachers can help you. Your guardians can help you. Your friends and family and relatives can help you to get connectivity with business partner, number one, businessman, number two, small, medium, and large company owner. They can make you connectivity because as a student, you cannot get direct connection, but someone will make you connection. Like me as a teacher, I can introduce with you a CEO or a owner of a business company. Your friends can introduce with you a business owner. So like that, you can get a small connectivity with small, medium, and large business owner. If you get the connectivity, meet them, talk them, give your idea, make presentation like me, go to them and see them your presentation. If they are happy, if the businessmen are happy, they can invite you to make some events for the business. Like if they introduce new product, if they introduce marketing strategy, they can take your ideas. You get my answer, Dila? Yes, Dila, right? She got my answer.
Thank you very much, sir.
Okay, moderator, any other formalities for me? Any other guidelines for me? Or any other things for me?
Okay, thank you very much, Professor MD Ashmir Hussain, MBA, for your knowledge sharing. Now, we would like to deliver our great token of appreciation to our third keynote speakers. The committee, please.
Okay, thank you very much. Please send me this certificate or send me this honorarium to me by my WhatsApp or by my email. No problem. Thank you very much. Thank you, the authority of Nunukan State Polytechnic and Department of Business Administration. Thank you very much for inviting me as your keynote speaker. Thank you.
Thank you, Prof.
Thank you very much, and I will give the time back to the MC.
Ladies and gentlemen, the next agenda is the fourth keynote speaker session, which will be delivered by Professor Dr. Haji Deden Mulyana as a MSc from Indonesia. And to lead the fourth keynote speaker session, I would like to invite our fourth moderator, Nur Sabia from Politeknik Negeri Nunukan. The Zoom floor is yours.
Thank you very much for opportunity.
Thank you, Farhan, because give me chance to lead this session. With great honor, I would like to introduce myself. My name is Nur Sabia from Politeknik Negeri Nunukan, Indonesia. As your moderator for the keynote speaker presentation session for today. Ladies and gentlemen, let's move to our fourth keynote presenter for today, Professor Dr. Haji Deden Mulyana, SE, MSI, CRA, CRP from Indonesia. Before continue with the material, I will present the CV of the fourth keynote speaker. Professor Dr. Haji Deden Mulyana, SE, MSE, SR, CRA, CRP, CHRNP, CSBA. Profesi, Professor, Chairman of Siliwangi Senate. Date of birth, Tasikmalaya, 8 January 1961. Years with firm or entity, 1987. Nationality, Indonesia. Membership of professional societies, Indonesia Association of Economists. Retail tax assessment. Study program of management at the Faculty of Economics and Business. Study program of management at the postgraduate Universitas Siliwangi, Indonesia. Key qualification, financial management, risk and insurance management, cost management. Education, 1985 Diploma Degree Management, Faculty of Economic, Universitas Siliwangi, Indonesia. 1986 Bachelor's Degree Management Department, Faculty of Economic, Universitas Siliwangi, Indonesia. 2000 Master Degree Management of Science, Postgraduate Program, Universitas Pajajaran, Indonesia. 2005 Doctor Degree Economic Doctoral Program, Universitas Pajajaran, Indonesia. Before starting the presentation, I would like to inform the rules of the session. First, the keynote speaker will have a maximum of 30 minutes for the presentation, followed by 10 minutes for Q&A. So please manage your time, and I will friendly remind you if the time is mostly over. Second, Q&A session will be done after the keynote speaker presentation. Third, every audience can drop the question in the chat box or can directly deliver a question by raising hands virtually. And I ask the moderator will read the question to be answered, or I will mention the audience who delivered the question directly. Fourth, every audience member is pleased to mute the microphone during the presentation. Thank you. Without any further ado, let's invite our fourth keynote speaker. The Zoom floor is yours.
Okay, thank you very much, moderator. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Very good afternoon. The Honorable, the Director of PNN, Bapak Arkas PD PhD. The Honorable, the Head of Business Administration, Ibu Hajah Nur Aida SAMM. Distinguished speakers, respected colleagues and fellow participants. I am Deden Mulyana. It is both an honor and a privilege on and a privilege to presentation before you today to explore a topic that hold landscape of business to business market. May I share screen? Our topic today, our topic today is competitive advantage on B2B market, the role of value co-creation in the Indonesia small medium enterprises. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, competition and business-to-business challenges. So there is a lot of competition in the business-to-business sector. This can be tough for small and medium-sized businesses. To succeed, they need to find ways to stand out from their competitors. They can do this by having unique skills or resources that other business don't. This is called a competitive advantage. For small and medium enterprises, this often comes down from their marketing effort. But we found that there isn't much information available on how to combine competitive advantage, marketing, innovation, and value creation. That's where our study come in. We are looking at how innovation capability and value co-creation can help small and medium-sized businesses achieve a competitive advantage. Competitive advantage in a small medium enterprises, especially, ladies and gentlemen, the concept of competitive advantage in small medium enterprises, competitive advantage serves as a cornerstone for companies, granting them the ability to outshine their competitors. For small medium enterprises in particular, competitive advantage often find its roots intertwined with their marketing performance. The ability to excel in the marketing realm enhance not only their business performance, but also their position in the market. To attain this societal advantage, companies must possess distinctive assets and capabilities that set them apart from the crowd. This distinctiveness can be fueled by innovation, the provision of exceptional services, and the art of value co-creation. And then if we're talking about innovation, capability, and value co-creation, innovation capability emerges as a principal driver and a primary source of competitive advantage. Innovation capability regarded as a company's potential to execute innovation stand out as a crucial factor. This capability, which encompasses the ability to generate, embrace, and implement new ideas, process, product, or service, constitutes one of the foundational resources for successful companies in the market. Further complexities arise when considering innovation capability in a multidimensional context. Innovation is not confined solely to product-related aspect, but encompasses broader dimension, affecting a company's comprehensive development. It's recognized as an interactive process necessitating collaboration among diverse stakeholders. This collaborative process among stakeholders is called value co-creation. Value co-creation is essentially a collaborative process that removes barriers, opens up new opportunities and resources, and enhance the understanding of how to integrate resources effectively. It leads to the creation of new resources, of course, improvement in service quality and reduction in error in service delivery. By creating value for customers through close interaction during product or service development, a company gains and sustains a leading position over its competitors. Therefore, when a company possesses a strong innovation capability and is bolstered by a value co-creation process, it can secure sustainable competitive advantage. And then positional advantage and service advantage. It's about understanding industry dynamics, effective collaboration, and harnessing distinctive resources to secure a prominent position in a chosen market segment. In today's hyper-competitive landscape, it is a path to sustainable success. In the B2B realm, service excellence is not an option. It is a necessity. A small medium enterprises can thrive and outperform competitors by prioritizing high quality service delivery, continually engaging with customers to develop new services, and ensuring customers receive their service as top-notch. In this era, heightened customer expectation, service advantage is a game changer. The method to develop into the realm of innovation capabilities, value co-creation, positional advantage, and service advantage in the context of Indonesian business-to-business small medium enterprises. This research adopted a survey-based approach involving 230 respondents. The aim of this study is to address its research object and tackle the post-research questions. It hinges on the collection of data and information from consumers achieved through the distribution of carefully crafted questionnaires within a sample round from the small medium enterprises of population in Indonesia business-to-business landscape. Ladies and gentlemen, before we delve into the broadening finding, let's take a moment to reset our measurement model. So the first complementary factor analysis validate the measurement model. And innovation capability, value co-creation, personal advantage, and service advantage variables demonstrated unidimensionality, and research model deemed fit for further analysis. This means that the measurement forming these variables align seamlessly, reinforcing the robustness of our model. This underpins the reliability of our measurement and provide a strong footing for subsequent stage of our study. And the result, ladies and gentlemen, now let's move on to our findings. The structural model here, what's our structural acquisition modeling analysis reveals. So self-analysis result indices indicate the model goodness of it. This signifies that our model effectively captures the relationship between the variable we examine. So various fit indices within acceptable ranges. So we have also examined various fit indices, all of which fall within acceptable ranges. So this further validates the reliability of our model and the accuracy of our conclusion. So the hypothesis testing confirmed. This means that our hypothesis about the relationship between innovation capability, value co-creation, and competitive advantage have been substantiated. And then innovation capability positively influence value co-creation. In simpler terms, companies with a stronger innovation capability tend to engage more effectively in value co-creation. And then value co-creation positively affect both positional and service advantage. Furthermore, value co-creation doesn't stop there. It also has a positive impact on both positional advantage and service advantage. This is demonstrate how to the collaborative process enhance not only a company's position in the market, but also its ability to provide superior services. And ladies and gentlemen, for discussion, our discussion brings us to the core of our research finding. We have connected the dot between innovation capability, value co-creation, and competitive advantage. Here, what our study reveals. First, innovation capability enhance the value co-creation process. This suggests that companies equipped with a strong innovation capability tend to engage more effectively in value co-creation activities. And then the second, stronger value co-creation leads to improved positional advantage. This is a crucial finding as it emphasizes the pivotal role of innovation in collaborative value creation. And third, effective value co-creation contributes to superior service advantage. In other words, when companies excel in co-creating value with their partners and customers, they position themselves better than their competitors in various market segments. And the last one, strong innovation capability and value co-creation enhance overall competitive advantage. This underscores the importance of collaboration in achieving competitive edge. Effective value co-creation isn't limited to just positioning. It also contributes significantly to superior service advantage. Companies that maximize the value co-creation process tend to offer better service, which leads to the higher perception of service excellence among customers. This in turn bolsters their competitive position. Finally, our research demonstrates that strong innovation capability and value co-creation together enhance overall competitive advantage. This aligns with the broader understanding that innovation, when combined with effective collaboration, become a potent driver of competitiveness. In essence, our findings highlight the interconnectedness of these factors and emphasize that to thrive in today's competitive landscape, companies must invest in both innovation and collaborative value creation. This synergy not only positions them better in the market, but also empowers them to deliver superior services, ultimately leading to sustained competitive advantage. Ladies and gentlemen, we conclude our presentation. First, innovation capability positively impact value co-creation. Therefore, companies, especially small medium enterprises, should prioritize and invest in fostering innovation within their organization. This could involve developing a culture of innovation, investing in research and development, or exploring collaborative innovation initiatives. And the second, value co-creation enhance positional and service advantage. Value co-creation plans enhancing positional and service advantage. Hence, small medium enterprises must actively engage in collaborative value co-creation with their partners, suppliers, and customers. This can be achieved through open dialogue, feedback mechanism, and joint innovation project all of which contribute to more robust competitive advantage or position. And the third, innovation, value, co-creation, and service excellence are crucial for small, medium enterprises' competitive advantage. These three factors are interrelated and should be seen as a holistic approach rather than isolated component. A balanced strategic focus on all three elements is essential. And the last one, strategic focus on this aspect leads to sustained market positioning and success. This includes continuously monitoring market dynamics, identifying emerging opportunities, and adapting to changing customer preference. We hope that our findings and recommendations will guide small, medium enterprises in the pursuit of sustained market positioning and success. Thank you very much for your attention and welcome for discussion. Thank you, moderator. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you, Professor, for the fruitful information. Ladies and gentlemen, let's shift our attention to the next session, which is the 10-minute question and answer session. Do you have any question?
I think it's not a question. So,
Okay, to MD Hassan Ali from Bangladesh.
oh, see, this.
Can you share your question and answers?
Oh, please, Mr. Hassan.
Assalamualaikum, sir.
Waalaikumsalam
Truly
warahmatullahi
splendid you.
wabarakatuh. Yeah, nice to meet you.
Truly nice your presentation. Truly nice and outstanding. Tremendous. But one question of my side.
Yes, sir.
This question is between
Sorry,
a
sir?
manufacturer, business to business.
Yes.
In this, the product can be a reason. In this case, the determination of the price of the product can be a reason for failure B2B business.
Sorry, sir? I can hear here.
Hello, sir. Can you hear me?
Mr.
I'm
Hassan,
sorry.
repeat your question.
Can I repeat?
Okay. Okay, Mr. Hassan, I can hear your question, but maybe I think in the chat box, yes. Okay.
Okay.
A business transaction between manufacturers and wholesalers is a very important part of business to business in the case the determination of the price of the products can be a reason for failure. Okay. Thank you for question, Mr. Hassan. So yes, the manufacturer, or maybe I say about the corporation, yes, or manufacturer, yeah, corporation with the wholesaler is right, that is business to business, and then what's the role of the wholesalers? Yes, so I think wholesalers is very important to what's the often up about the what the need of the wholesalers. So maybe from the customers, yes, of course. So this is very important about the value co-creation. Yeah, value co-creation means collaborative with the manufacturer, wholesalers, and the customers, of course. Something like that, Mr. Hassan. And then wholesalers, yes, it's very important to develop, yes, or maybe a good relation with the company or corporation or something manufacturers. I think that's moderator. Maybe any question, moderator, or maybe enough?
Yes, sir.
Yes, moderator, any question?
Okay, sir. I will waiting for another question. I have a question.
Oh, please, moderator.
In your opinion, what are the roles of the technology in helping the SMEs innovate?
Okay. Okay, thank you very much for your question. Oh, yes, of course. The technology is very important to to make develop of the small medium enterprises, especially as so something like social media, yeah, TikTok, WhatsApp, or maybe Facebook, yes, or other another technology or media social is very important for, especially for marketing, yes, because it I think every small medium enterprises now I think it's very care about the technology. For example, for payment, yes, for payment, I think small medium enterprises is use what's the meaning of QRIS, yes, QRIS, yes, QRIS. So maybe we can say the less money. Yes, yeah, something like that, I think. So the role of the technology for small medium enterprises is very important, and the future, I think, is very very determined, yes, for the development of the small medium enterprises. Yes. Okay. Any question? You understand, moderator, what I say?
Okay. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much for Professor Dr. Haji Deden Mulyana for your knowledge and sharing.
Okay, well,
Now
welcome.
we will like to deliver our great token of appreciation to our fourth keynote speaker, Professor Dr. Haji Deden Mulyana. the committee, please.
Okay, thank you very much for certificate.
Thank you very much, and I will
Thank
give
you.
the time back to MC. Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you,
I'm
sir.
leave. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, now we come to the fifth keynote speaker today, which will be delivered by Dr. Sharif Ismail from Egypt. And to lead the fifth keynote speaker session, I would like to invite our fifth moderator, Meli Herlina Isnawati. The Zoom floor is yours.
Thank you, Farhan, because give me chance to lead the session. With great honor, I would like to introduce myself. My name is Meli Herlina Isnawati from Politeknik Negeri Nunukan as your moderator for the keynote speaker presentation session 5 today. Ladies and gentlemen, let's move to our fifth keynote presenter for today, Dr. Sharif Ismail for Egypt. Before continue with the material, I will present the CV of 5 keynote speakers. Sharif Ismail from Egypt. Profesi Philanthropist, Professor, Entrepreneur, Author, All Business Mentor, Global Trainer, and Research. With over 25 years of experience in the software industry, Dr. Sharif Ismail brings a wealth of expertise and a proven track record in business information systems. His comprehensive skill set and practical insight have established him a seasoned professional in the field. Throughout his career, he has excelled in various roles, including developer, designer, analysis, project manager, and quality expert. This extensive experience has honed his abilities and equipped him with the depth understanding of software engineering principles. In addition to his remarkable industry background, Dr. Sharif Ismail has made significant contribution to the academic community. He has held prestigious positions as lecturer at the University of Hail, assistant professor at the University of Dammam, and professor at Al-Qura University. Currently, he serves as senior lecturer at the American University, where his expertise is highly valued. Dr. Sharif Ismail research interests encompass several cutting-edge domains, including artificial intelligence, natural language processing, knowledge management, and sentiment analysis. His innovative work in the test area, his general attention and recording from peers and professional alike. As a result, he has published over 70 research papers across various domains, demonstrating his intellectual and dedication to advancing knowledge. Adding to his impressive professional and research accomplishments, Dr. Sharif Ismail has strong academic foundation. He earned his undergraduate degree in computer science from ISBAM University in Egypt and pursued further study to expand his knowledge. He obtained Master of Science in Software Engineering, Master of Philosophy in Business Administration, and MBA. His academic pursuit culminated in the successful completion
PhD Business Information System. By seamlessly integrating his theoretical expertise with his extensive practical experience, Dr. Sharif Ismail has solidified his position as an accomplished software engineering professional. His comprehensive skill set, remarkable research contribution, and academic qualification make him invaluable asset to both the industry and academia. Before starting the presentation, I would like to inform the rules of this session. First, the keynote speaker will have a maximum of 30 minutes for the presentation, followed by 10 minutes for Q&A, so please manage your time. And I will friendly remind you if the time is mostly over. Second, Q&A session will be done after the keynote speaker presentation. Third, every audience can drop the question in the chat box or can directly deliver questions by raising hands virtually, and I ask the moderator will read the question to be answered or will mention to audience who deliver the question directly. Fourth, every audience member is pleased to mute the microphone during the presentation. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, without any further ado, please welcome the fifth continue the session. The Zoom floor is yours.
Marketing in a VUCA world. VUCA is an acronym that stands for volatility, uncertainty, complexity, and ambiguity. It's a concept that originated in the military but has been widely adopted in business and the leadership context to describe the increasingly changing and unpredictable nature of the modern world. Nowadays, business encounter unprecedented changes in reaching and engaging customer. Conventional marketing method like mass and blanket email campaign have lost efficacy in landscape inundated with messages. Actually, AI emerges as a potent tool for fostering hyper-personalization in this VUCA environment. Through AI, business can create highly personalized marketing experiences that resonate with the customer and drive sales. The concept of VUCA is often used to describe the challenges faced by organization and the leaders in adapting to an environment where change is constant. And the traditional approach to problem solving may not be as effective. Artificial intelligence is a rapidly advancing technology that is reshaping workplaces and societies. Its applications span a wide range, including customer service, chatbots, medical diagnostics. However, despite its significance, AI is multifaceted technology demanding substantial resources for development and deployment. Consequently, most businesses are positioned as followers in the AI revolution, awaiting the adoption of AI products and services pioneered by others.
Nonetheless, a business can proactively prepare for the AI revolution by educating themselves about AI and its potential application, gathering data suitable for training AI models, and cultivating agile business process that can adapt to shifting marketing dynamics. Hyper-personalization is a marketing strategy that tailors marketing messages and experience to individual customer. This is achieved by collecting and analyzing data related to each customer preference, interest, and behavior. The VUCA environment introduces both challenges and opportunity for business seeking to implement hyper-personalization strategies. On one hand, VUCA necessitate extensive data collection and analysis to comprehend customer pattern. On the other hand, the VUCA complicate data collection and analysis due to the complexity and the volatility of the data. Actually, the impact of VUCA on hyper-personalization in marketing VUCA environment exert significant and multifaceted effect on hyper-personalization in marketing. They present a series of challenges and opportunities for business aiming to implement hyper-personalization strategies. Here are key aspects of this impact. Actually, number one, increasing need for data and insight. Challenge VUCA environment generate vast and often complex and volatile data, posing challenges in data collection and interpretation. On the other hand, there is opportunity such as VUCA provides an abundance of real-time customer data valuable for hyper-personalization effort, advanced analytics, and AI can extract actionable insights from this data. Number two, changing customer behavior. The challenge is customer behavior in VUCA environment can be unpredictable and subject to the rapid shift, making it challenging to anticipate their needs and preferences. On the other hand, opportunity, hyper-personalization allow rapid adaptation to these changes. Through real-time customer data analysis, business can tailor marketing message and offers to align with current behavior. The third point, resource allocation. There is a challenges VUCA conditions strain a company resources due to unexpected events and market fluctuation. On the other hand, there is an opportunity, hyper-personalization, optimize resource allocation by precisely targeting market efforts at highly potential customer. Business can maximize campaign impact while conserving resources. Number four, competitive advantage. A challenge in VUCA markets, competition can intensify, making it harder for businesses to stand out. There is also an opportunity, hyper-personalization can present as a competitive advantage. Customized marketing message and experience differentiate brands and foster customer loyalty even in turbulent markets. Number five, brand resilience. The challenge here, VUCA condition may expose brands to reputational risk, especially on social media, where issues can escalate quickly. But still, there is an opportunity since hyper-personalization can mitigate this risk by ensuring that marketing messages are relevant, respectful, and aligned with customer values, enhancing brand resilience during crisis. The number six, agility and innovation. The challenge here, VUCA environment demand business agility and innovation and thrive. But still, hyper-personalization has an opportunity to promote innovation in marketing strategies. Experimentation and adoption are integral to successful hyper-personalization efforts. The last one, customer-centric approach. VUCA may attempt business to prioritize short-term gain or cost-cutting measures at the expense of customer satisfaction. But also hyper-personalization have a good opportunity to reinforce a customer-centric approach. Meeting customer needs enables business to building long-term loyalty, particularly valuable in uncertain time. Also, let us highlight one of the important topic, which is ethical considerations. Ethical consideration play a pivotal role in the realm of hyper-personalization. As business collect and analyze vast amount of customer data to tailor experiences, it's crucial to uphold the principle of privacy, transparency, and the consent. Customer must be informed about the data being gathered and how it's used, with an option of core control. Striking the right balance between personalization and inclusiveness is essential to avoid alienating customer. Additionally, biases in algorithm used for hyper-personalization must be identified and rectified to ensure fairness. Ethical hyper-personalization prioritizes respect for individual autonomy and data protection, fostering a trust between business and their customer in an increasingly data-driven world. The future of hyper-personalization. As we journey into the future, the demand for increasingly personalized experience will continue to rise. Advancing technology will equip marketeers and solution providers with a broader array of tools and the capability to achieve hyper-personalization. Companies that adeptly harness the potential of hyper-personalization while respecting privacy consideration will gain a competitive edge. Hyper-personalization signifies a new era in customer engagement. It involves gaining profound insight into the individual customer and providing tailored value to each person. The hyper dimension for hyper-personalization underscores this intensified and sharply focused approach to individualism or individualized customer experience. Leveraging technology and data, brands can create hyper-personalized experience that instill a sense of privacy in every customer.
Thank you for the opportunity to speak with you today and the fourth chapter of the World Marketing Summit. I have been inspired by your presence and your commitment to making the world a better place through marketing. I would like to close by sharing a quote from Philip Kotler. Marketing is not just about selling a product and service. It's about understanding and meeting the needs of customer. This quote is a reminder that marketing is at its core about human connections. It's about building a relationship with customers and understanding their needs and wants. When we do this effectively, we can create marketing campaigns that are relevant, engaging, and impactful. I encourage you to continue to use your marketing skills to make a positive impact on the world. There are countless opportunities to use marketing to address social and environmental challenges and to promote equity and inclusion. Thank you again for your time and attention. I wish you all the best in your future endeavors.
Thank you, Dr. Sharif Ismail, for the faithful information. Thank you very much, Dr. Sharif Ismail, for your knowledge sharing. Now, we would like to deliver our great token of appreciation to our 5 keynote speaker, Dr. Sharif Ismail. The commit, please. Thank you very much, and I will give the time back to MC. Thank you.
Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, before we come to the last keynote speaker, let's watch together the performance of the Suara Buana Siliwangi choir from University of Siliwangi, Indonesia.
Kemana langkahku pergi, selalu ada bayangmu. Ku yakin makna nurani, kau takkan pernah terganti. Saat lautan kau seberangi, janganlah ragu bersaung. Ku percaya hati kecilku, kau takkan berpaling. Walau ke ujung dunia, pasti akan ku nanti. dunia pasti akan ku nanti, meski ketujuh samudra pasti ku kan menunggu, karena ku yakin kau hanya untukku, karena ku yakin kau hanya untukku. Kau tercipta hanya
Ladies and gentlemen, Finally, we come to the last keynote speaker, Professor Dr. Ravinder Rena from South Africa. And to lead the last keynote speaker session, I would like to invite our moderator for this session, Mardiana from Politeknik Negeri Nunukan. The Zoom floor is yours.
Thank you, Farhan, because give me chance to lead decision. With great honor, I would like to introduce myself. My name is Mardiana from Politeknik Negeri Nunukan, Indonesia, as your moderator for the keynote speaker presentation season 6 today. Ladies and gentlemen, let's me to our six keynote speakers for today. Mr. Professor Dr. Ravinder Rena from South Africa. Before starting with the material, I will present the CV of the six keynote speaker. Profile of Professor Ravinder Rena. Professor Dr. Ravinder Rena is a profound academic and indiscreet role in economic writer, editor at severe motivational speaker and public intellect with over 31 years of teaching and research experience in Asia Pacific, Africa, and Europa country. He has been an independent consultant and training express. Prof. Rena is currently working as honorary professor of economics at Faculty of Management Science, Durban University of Technology, DUT, Durban Republic of South Africa. He served as visiting professor at the Department of Work Economy, Faculty of Economics, St. Petersburg State University, Russia. He also serves as an adjustment professor of economics at Monarata Business School, Monarchy University, Hegeman, Switzerland, for the award as visiting professor for Mani India University, Nobel Sanjeevani Business School, Copenhagen, Maharashtra, the Sri Sri University, Cuttack, and distinguished professor at the Spark Global Business School, New Delhi. Besides, Prof. Rena serves as the honorary country director, South Africa, for the International Internship University, IIU, and igniting dream of you young mates, IDEM Global University India. He acts as president South Africa for the Yes Count International YCCI UE. He also serves as the global president economic affairs of the All India Sustainable Development Council, AISDC. He is an advisor to Federal Technology Information PVT LCD. Before starting the presentation, I would like to inform the rules of decision. First, the keynote speaker will have a maximum of 30 minutes for the presentation, followed by 10 minutes for Q&A. So please manage your time, and I will friendly remit you in the time is mostly ever. Second, Q&A session will be done after the keynote speaker presentation. Third, every audience can drop the question in the chat box or chat directly, deliver the question by raising hand virtual, and I as the moderator will read the question to be an answer. I will mention the audience who deliver the question directly. For every audience member is pleased to mute the microphone during the presentation. Thank you. With down and forth the Dwi, let's invite our sixth keynote speaker. The Zoom floor is yours.
Colleagues, can you able to hear me? Hello?
Yes, Prof, pretty clear.
Yes. Colleagues, good afternoon and good morning to different parts of the world. It's indeed a proud privilege for me to be part of this international conference. And I would like to thank Dr. Eva and all other colleagues from the conference organizers for putting us, bringing us together to this particular environment and share our insights on this auspicious occasion. The topic that was chosen today is business management and various other fields that are pertinent. So in the interest of time, I would like to share some of the aspects that the education that always try to create an opportunity and environment, a conducive environment where we try to build not only for ourselves, but also build the community, build the country, build the world. So, ladies and gentlemen, the education is considered to be the powerful weapon where it has got the power to transform the society one side, culture on the other side, and the economy yet on the other side. So, all the transformation is absolutely taking place with the education. So, therefore, we need to appreciate the education to the greater extent. Now, this education has got the power where a agricultural farmer child can become a president of a nation, and an industrial worker child can become a medical doctor, and a pure child can become a civil servant. And so education has got the power. You don't need to be an X and Y and Z, but you need to be educated. So an educated person can always try to contribute to this particular world one way or the other way. So therefore, ladies and gentlemen, I would like to mention that education is very, very important. Particularly the business education is becoming more important nowadays. We have the ICTs one side, information communication technologies, and we have the artificial intelligence, machine learning, fourth industrial revolution, cloud computing, cloud technologies, robotic technologies, and blockchain. So there are so many technological revolutions are taking place on regular basis, on daily basis, in fact. So, for instance, the technology could able to take away our employment. That is for sure. This is what is happening in the world. Now, for instance, for the past 1.5 years' time, or in the coming 1.5 years' time, so between 2003 to 2025, the number of people that are going to be unemployed because of the artificial intelligence is going to be more than 87 million to 90 million job loss. So 87 to 90 million job losses, that is the population of Germany. That is more than the population of France. That is more than the population of several countries in the world. Therefore, ladies and gentlemen, that this education has got the power, and the revolutions that are occurring also creating a lot of turbulences, a lot of disturbances one way or the other way. But still, this same education, which can also create employment opportunities. For instance, the artificial intelligence that we are talking about, it not only creates an unemployment of 7 million people losing the jobs, but there are possibilities that 95 million new jobs are going to be created. So this is an important point I would like to mention with you. And meaning that there is a way, there is a destruction, there is a harm, there is a disadvantage of the technological development, but the other side, there is also an advantage that we are going to have a new job creations. So therefore, ladies and gentlemen, education has got two sides. It's two sides of the same coin. If you use the education properly, it can also build you and build the nation. And if you use the education in the other way, it can also destroy it. Because we look at the atom bombs, we look at the guns, arms, and ammunitions. They're also developed with science and technologies, nuclear weapons. These are the things that are also developed with education. But they are the destructive side of the education. The constructive side of the education is different. I'd like to mention one important point. If you would like to destroy any country in this world, you don't need weapons. You don't need nuclear weapons. You don't need atom bombs. What you need to do is that you just need to lower the educational level of that country or that particular region. Automatically, the country is going to be destroyed. How it is going to be destroyed? Let me give you an example and then I'll conclude in the interest of time. A medical doctor who is qualified with the low levels of education, he cannot able to save the patient. He will rather kill the patient because he doesn't have the dexterity, he doesn't have the knowledge, and he doesn't have the skill. An engineer who graduated with low levels of education or just for the namesake education, he can plan a bridge and that bridge can collapse and it can also kill a lot of people. An economist or an auditor or an accountant who educated cannot think properly, cannot plan properly, cannot forecast what is going to happen, and so that the economic planning is going to take place. A priest that has been educated with low levels of education do not possess the moralities, do not possess the ethics. Therefore, ladies and gentlemen, he's also going to give a wrong picture to the people instead of giving the right picture to the people and right direction to the people. So this is how everything in a due course of time, we are going to create a vicious circle where there is a destruction is going to take place with low levels of education. That is why the standards of education are very, very important. We should not and we cannot compromise to lower the levels of education. Whether it's a business education, whether it's a technological education, whether it's a science education, whether innovative education or entrepreneurship education, all these subjects, we need to maintain the proper quality. So therefore, ladies and gentlemen, the education plays a powerful role. And Dr. Eva, how many minutes do I still have? Can I conclude or do you have some more minutes to talk? Dr. Eva? Okay, should I
Yes,
conclude
you
or
can continue.
do I have some more minutes? I can't able to hear you, but I'll try to conclude, Dr. Eva. And so, ladies and gentlemen, that the topic
Yes,
that was...
we can continue.
Should I continue or should I conclude?
Yes, we can
All right.
continue.
All right, thank you. Well, so therefore, ladies and gentlemen, we've been having a number of universities across the globe. Indonesia is also one of the prominent countries. Indonesia is also going to be the fifth largest economy in the coming couple of decades' time. Now, India is the first largest economy. Sorry, America is the first largest economy. China is the second largest economy. Japan is the third largest. And fourth is Germany. Fifth is India. So the tables are going to be changed. The tables are going to be changed in such a manner where Indonesia will occupy the fifth largest economy position, not so long time, but in the coming couple of decades' time. And India is going to become third largest economy. So this is what is going to happen within the business, within the industry, within the financial sector. Indonesia is a country which has got so much potential. I was been there in Indonesia during May 2017. I was there in Bandung and I was there in Cikarang. I was there in Jakarta. And so Indonesia has got lots of islands, which is the only country in the world which has got a large number of islands, which has got a lot of potential. There are a lot of universities, over 200 to 250 universities are there, and probably thousands of colleges, thousands of institutions are there. So Indonesia has got a lot of potential to not only become one of the powerful economies in the world, but also which is an educationally a strong country where it has got the values, upholding the values of education and maintaining the standards of education, producing the qualified professionals. So that is what is Indonesia is for. And with this education and also the science technology, the robustness, the the resilience, and also the rigor in research will also go hand in hand with better the education, you got the better the research. You got the better the research, you got better the research and development, and also you got better economic systems. For example, before I conclude my speech, ladies and gentlemen, if we look at for every 1 million people, the number of researchers that are there existing in the world, if you calculate that figures, South Korea stands number one. For every 1 million population, there are 7,100 researchers are there. In America, for 1 million population, there are probably, which is about 4,500 researchers are there. In South Africa, where I am based, there are 550 researchers per 1 million population. In India, where I come from, there are 220 researchers per 1 million population. In Indonesia, for example, it's 265 researchers per every 1 million population. So now South Korea is an advanced country just because they got more number of researchers. America has also got more number of researchers. It's also a developed country. It is also richest country. So therefore, let us uphold the research, its rigor, its resilience, its relevance. And with these few words from my side, ladies and gentlemen, I would like to thank the conference organizers for providing me this opportunity. Thank you, Varana. Terima kasih and selamat pagi. I can't able to hear you. Can you hear me, ladies and gentlemen?
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Professor Dr. Avendarena, for the faithful information. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give your attention to the next session, which is the 10 minutes question and answer session. Do you have any question?
Okay, I want to ask, please.
Yes, please. Can you share your question?
Okay, before I asking Mr. Professor Avendarena, I would like to give him applause to him because it's so much wonderful presentation from him. Okay, now my question is, education and technology are like two coins that are interconnected and have two sides that can strengthen each other. What is your opinion so that technology can really support education that encourage the economics and management sectors? Do you hear my voice clearly?
Well, it is not so clear to me. Can you repeat the question? What exactly you wish to ask me?
Okay, I will repeat. What is your opinion that technology can really support education that encourage the economic and management sectors?
Yes, that's correct. Indeed, that's a very good question. Thank you for asking me. For instance, we have the Chat GPT. The Chat GPT is a situation where Chat GPT is taking over the place of researchers. Even professor like me or the PhD students, they are trying to find their ways where they can try to use the Chat GPT to do the research and write the articles. So the same goes with management education and the business education, where you have got the people who are supposed to read. For example, 31 years of my experience, I worked very hard and I try to read a lot of books and a lot of journal articles. But now everything is done by Chat GPT. So meaning that the Chat GPT is making our people more lazy. They are not able to think. They are not able to apply their minds, and so that innovative thinking of the people is going to be diminished. So therefore, I know there is a danger. Technology always try to compete with the human being, but remember that human being is more powerful than the technology, because technology is basically created by the human being. I hope I answered your question.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Finderwena, for your
Thank you.
good answer.
My
Nice to
pleasure.
meet
Thank you
you.
very much. Thank you. Thank you. And this is also Indonesia shirt. Actually, you can see this is the shirt that I'm wearing. That I bought it in
Malaysia.
Jakarta.
So
Jakarta, and
nice,
I'm still
Prof.
wearing
Thank
the
you.
Thank you.
That's really nice.
Dr. Eva, do you have any other questions from the floor?
Now I give the chance to my student first, Prof.
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
Dear audience, do you have any question? Okay.
Do you have any question? Please, please share your question.
Hello, sir. My name is Safira Nabu. I want to ask how you can the implementation of technology help inclusivity in the education. Thank you, sir.
Moderator, can you able to repeat that question for me, please? I couldn't able to understand. Can you rephrase the question for me, please?
Okay, sir. How can the implementation of technology help inclusivity in education?
Well, technology is being implemented in education sector for many years now. And one way or the other way, technology supports the education, the online, we have mock technologies, we have got online resources where the lecturers and the students are using them tremendously to enhance the knowledge base. So therefore, now technology became an integral part of education sector, without which the learning, relearning and upskilling, reskilling is not going to take place. So therefore, ladies and gentlemen, except the medical sciences, you can learn any subject, whatsoever, with online technologies. So therefore, my suggestion is that I think the technology and education, they go hand in hand. They are integrated very well, and they are two sides of the same coin. I hope I answered your question. Did I answer your question?
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome, madam.
Sir, I wanna give you a question. My question is, while waiting for another question from the audience, I have a question, sir. In your opinion, how can we ensure the use of all technology in education remains safe and beneficial for all students? Thank you, sir.
Well, students, I think they are technologically more advanced than the teacher like me, maybe because of the generation gap. When I studied my master's degree and PhD degree, I do not have a laptop with me. I didn't even see any computer. The computer that I saw was a MS-DOS computer. The capacity of the computer was only 32 MBs. Now, if you take a small picture with your smartphone, which is having a more megapixel, you can get even 32 megapixel, 32 MB picture actually. So meaning that that was the computer that I have seen in 1991, 92 in the Department of Economics at Usman University. So what I would like to mention here is that the students, they are well kind of they have the advantage of exploiting the technologies in education field. And like I said, that now I'm sitting here in India right now, and you are all sitting in different corners of the world, Indonesia and many other countries, but you've been able to still listen to me, see me, talk to me. This is what is technology. So I've been teaching also because of the pandemic. Pandemic also taught us lots of lessons. During the pandemic, there are people, they are learning through the online education, through the virtual medias like Zoom platforms, MS Teams, and so on and so forth. So in conclusion, that technology become a really part of our life. Whatever you learn, whether it's education or with entertainment or anything that you would like to develop, so there is a technology that is going to take a kind of place in your life. I hope I addressed that question. Thank you.
Sir, I want to give you a question, sir. Okay, the first I want to introduce myself. My name is Nur Aini, sir. And then I want to ask you, what do parents need to know about the role of technology in their children's education?
Well, if I understand your question, that there is a danger, there is a complete destructive situation that is going to be created by the technology. Children nowadays, they are using the smartphones and they are not reading any books. They are using the smartphones and the laptops and other digital medias or digital devices not to develop, not to read and learn and understand and develop their abilities and skills, but they are just trying to use for entertainment purposes. So, which is not going to contribute or which is not going to make that particular student more knowledgeable or person of wisdom, person of some kind of ideas. So the more entertainment that you use and the less your brain is going to function. So you cannot think, you only think, look into the entertainment than the innovation side. So without innovation, without science, without technology, whatever the education that is we are seeing today is going to be difficult. So therefore, there is a danger that there is a research report that was done few years ago in America. American children between the age group of 15 to 25, they are spending almost 40 hours per week on the entertainments or the kind of, romance, love, and other unusual things where the children or the youngsters are not supposed to use. So that will have a dramatic impact on the level of their thinking and the education system itself. So therefore, America has to depend upon somebody who's coming from Indonesia or from India, from South Africa. They are going to go and work for them, but the American children themselves, they cannot work for themselves. So this is the scenario that is going to be created. Therefore, we must be vigilant. We must be very much critical on this issue that although the technology has got its own advantage, but technology also creates a lot of destruction if we don't balance it properly.
Thank you, sir.
My pleasure.
Thank you very much, Master Professor Dr. Avendarena, for your knowledge sharing. Now, we would like to deliver our great token of appreciation to our sixth keynote speaker, Mr. Professor Dr. Avendarena, to come right, please. Huh. Thank you very much, and I will give the time back to MC. Thank you.
Thank you, colleagues. Thank you, everybody. Bye from now, and we'll meet again. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you,
sir.
Prof.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Bye-bye, Dr. Eva. Bye-bye. Thank you.
Thank you, Prof.
Namaskar.
segnalate della Carvite.
Ladies and gentlemen, from the first keynote speaker to the last keynote speaker, we have listened carefully to every event. Obviously, we gained a great deal of knowledge from today 6 keynote speakers. It is hoped that the information conveyed will enrich our knowledge. Before I close this event, I invite our attendants to activate their cameras. We will have a photo session together. I invite our audience to on their camera to take the photos. Okay, everyone stand by. 3, 2, 1. Okay, one more. Everyone stand by. 3, 2, 1. Thank you, everyone. And now, from the deepest of my heart, I ask the master of ceremony today, would like to express my apology from the inconvenience during the whole session, and on behalf of the committee, I would like to thank you all for making time to join us here today. Let's close this event by saying Hamdallah together. Alhamdulillah. All right, it's time for me to say goodbye. I'm Farhan Zali Silawane, and my first MC, Bernadetta de Tagao, as your master of ceremony, would like to say thank you very much for your kind attention. I wish you all a pleasant day. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.